Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now,
It's what I look like
let's
now.
look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young man, you're going out to get a regular.
A regular what? What are we getting? A regular job. That's what we're getting. That's what we're getting. We're getting a regular job today. Thank you. Ken. Ken's father. Was that Ken? I think that was Ken. I've probably watched that video 200,000 times. I'm surprised I still don't remember what the name of the characters are and what goes on in it. Tomorrow morning, young man. I don't know. Alright. Job today. Sorry, this stream was... I did put it in a schedule. I did say, yes, we're streaming on Wednesday, but confusion because on Monday I kept saying, alright, I'll see everyone tomorrow for TCG Card Shop Simulator when it was actually supposed to be 2 days from then. And then I didn't schedule this because, well, no reason really. I just forgot to. I couldn't manage my time very well. So I scheduled this 20 minutes before I went live, which is not good. Usually you want to schedule ahead. Regardless, we're here. Regular job. That's what I'm waking up to do. Except it's just a simulation of regular jobs because I can't actually get one. That's the joke. The whole joke is like I'm playing job simulator games, and it's even sadder than just playing these games because I'm playing these games to cope with the fact that I can't actually get a job at all, no matter how mundane and boring and skillless it is, because that's the employability of a philosophy degree. That's the whole joke. That's the whole joke of this week. And then tomorrow we read Karl Marx. That's the second half. That's the punchline of the joke. So now that I've explained the joke, hello everyone. I'm glad to see some people here. Welcome. I hope this is a convenient time for you all, because it's a sort of weird-ish time for me, but things are weird. Things are always weird. You're about to joke about how this job would be a better fit, but you just remember you didn't check the VOD. You mean a better fit than the one 2 days ago? In which case, probably, yeah. I'd probably do better at this than stock shelves at a supermarket. I didn't do that very well. You can check the VOD. I didn't do it very well. But hello everyone. It's good to see everyone again. You watch Karis while waiting in the hospital line. I'm sure there are better things to watch, but if this is what you would choose, then I'm not one to. I wouldn't get in your way. Sore throat? Good luck. luck with that. I also had a sore throat recently. And by recently, I mean, like, now. I mean, I've had it for like 2 weeks and it hasn't gone away yet either. I should be in line to get this checked, actually. I should do that too. I'll figure that out soon. Figure it out soon. Makes you feel any better? I'm watching this from my couch where I'm also jobless. Well, I suppose that's why I see you lot at unreasonable hours of the day, across any moment of the week. It's because none of us have things worthwhile doing. That's not good. Please contribute to society. I try to. I'm not doing very well, but I'm trying my best. Sore throats are not very good, man. Especially because I'm trying to, like, practice, you know, for the karaoke stream. Sore throats are killing me, and I just can't, like, I'm doing worse than usual, and I'm thinking, no, it's because of the sore throat, right? And then come next week or 2 weeks from now, it's gonna be revealed to me, no, actually, you were just bad. And I go, I had to practice, no. Speaking of karaoke, actually, I was almost late to this stream that I scheduled like 20-30 minutes before because I got distracted and I was watching ERB Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame. I was watching her unarchived karaoke stream and being completely floored as usual. Brilliant, really. Nothing more I can say. Your voice, what are you doing streaming with a sore throat? I've been gone for so long. That's why. Oh. But yeah. That's why I'm not gonna be screaming. I don't think I should be, and I don't think I will be screaming or doing anything too straining. I probably won't have to go around swinging signs and yelling at people to get them to walk into my card shop. I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be fine. Woke up and nose started bleeding? Oh. Good luck with that. I used to... Wait, hold on. Every time I get into information, I have to have a conscious and verbal buffer moment to double, triple confirm check. I want to talk about this. Okay. When I was this would be 50 odd years ago. Some 50 odd years ago when I was younger, I nose bled a lot. I don't know what the origin of that was. I don't know what caused it. I would nosebleed a lot, and to the point where it was distracting in classes. And so it was funny, there was a rotation of people that would take care of me because it couldn't be one person. So you know, I'd be in class and then I would get a nosebleed, and I would have to, well, I'm not sent out like as if against my will, but I would, you know, go out because I couldn't be in the room, in the classroom, probably be like next to the toilets. And like one of my classmates would have to go with me and to like just help me, you know, get through it. And it couldn't be just one designated person, because if it was like if it was, you know, one of my friends or something, then they would miss out on a lot of class as well. So there was a rotation of people that that ended up forming that would escort me every time I had a thing. And there's not much of a point to the story other than I think ever since my youth, some many odd 50 years ago, I've always felt the support of others, and I'm of course grateful for that. But on the other hand, it's also like there are so many timelines, there's so many branching possible existences that my existence could have led to, where I just didn't make it, you know. I'd probably just die. This this is one of the this is one of the few timelines where I live for this long, and probably, hopefully, a little longer. But yeah. I could not have made it on my own if there was no human civilized society that had sympathetic qualities to some of its members, where they would take care of one another. I would not have survived it this far if it weren't for that, but yes. Everyone's calling us neats. I'm calling you all neats, but it's also projection. Like, you know the saying, the chat reflects the streamer. I think it's kind of true in this case. It's like, you know, you're all here, but you're here because I'm here, and I'm here because I... Anyways. Specifically, insistent sore throat infections making me cry. I feel that. Please get better. Please get better. Get a job, you can't watch VTubers. Planning on getting a perfumery cert next year and applying for jobs. Good luck with that. That sounds fun. Perfumery certification. ERB watcher based? Yes. Yes. ERB is incredible. Insanely talented. The moment she debuted, she was, and then we knew it was like Hollow EU, and it's like, oh, there's a British Hollow member now. I was ecstatic. I was probably one of the few that were actually excited for that. And then she turns up and just completely floors everyone's expectations. How incredibly talented she is. How enthusiastic she is about like Hollow as a whole, and it's incredible. Love ERB. Anyways, yeah, that I almost forgot to stream because I was like watching her on archived karaoke, which I think is still going on. So if you feel like watching a better stream, that's over there. No more Broom Mafia. Probably no more. I don't think there's much demand to watch me play Supermarket Together specifically. It's kind of like a fun one stream type game, you know? Other than Daggett freaking nosebleeds, usually there's a sinus issue. It could be. I don't know. I've never, like, it's faded away now, you know, 50 years later, in my prime, my current prime age, it's totally gone. Totally gone. It doesn't happen anymore. So I don't know. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Could be a minor blood syndrome. Oh no, I hope not. That's probably like those that's me when I Google my symptoms and Google tells me I have like a terminal illness. Like, no I don't. No I don't. Last time I got nosebleed before this year was in high school, but then 2 this year on the shower. Why? No idea. Yeah, like that. Okay, well, I haven't had this recently, but like, I think a while back as well, I had like a sudden period where I got nosebleeds every few weeks, and then it went away again. I don't know. A nosebleed escort of Alexandra. British. I think it's a really weird, I think the British, so yeah, when did the internet start hating British people? Because I swear it was attractive until like 5 years ago. I don't know. I think prior to the hate, like the turning point, people's conception, and when I say people, I mean because of the way media propagation works across the globe, largely English-speaking people who were not Englishmen, like who were not English people, had the impression of the English as through the sort of niche media that's come out, like Harry Potter, like Sherlock Holmes, you know, and it's usually quite like just the best exaggerated tropes that also coincided with a lot of traits of the posh and proper and all of that. And it wasn't at all very like nuanced, shall we say. Obviously there are different types of, like, if you ask someone 50 years ago how the British are, you'll get much stronger opinions that have nothing to do with the sort of the media perhaps 10, 20 years ago. But anyways, I think the turning point happened when there was just more, like when people saw more of the UK, I think, when, like, an actual depiction of what it was like to be British or English, like that, like people saw what it actually was like, and then it was a whole 180, like it was a big jump. I think it was a big, like, yeah, bounce from that. I don't know. You know about the internet, but you started hating them after studying history. Valid reason. Another valid reason might be that you visited a museum here. I was there a while ago. It was quite nice. But then it was also like, you know, walking in and going like, hey, I don't think that should be here. I enjoyed looking at it, but I don't know if it was right that I got to look at it here. Was my reaction to most things in the museum. I think to be fair, I think if you studied history, if you study history in any kind, you'll just see, you will most likely form pretty bad opinions about everyone in general, like everyone who studied, because most of the important, noteworthy things in history, other than like inventions, are usually terrible things. And so I would imagine that would paint your perception of them quite in a negative tone. I don't know. Toxic trait is that I visited the British Museum and took a museum studies class. You're aware of the colonization and looting and go, eh. Interesting. I don't know if I would call that a toxic trait so much as because I think I sort of, in my action at least, that's how I am, because I have to be honest with myself, and I guess in that introspection and sharing that introspection, I am now honest with you. I haven't done anything about the sort of contemporary consequences of historical colonization and looting and sort of taking and pillaging that's been going on in history. Like, I haven't done anything about it. I have read about it. I have talked to people about it. I have listened to people who are experts on these things, who have very critical opinions, and I think I agree with them. But nonetheless, I still go to museums sometimes when I go to a new place and I see those things and I go, oh, okay, all right, that's there. I don't know if I like it, but it's there. And because of that, I'm behaving as if I were someone complacent in it. And that complacency is something that bears thinking about for me, and I guess for you, is for any of you as well, if this somewhat resonates with you, where I completely understand the paralysis, or rather the difficulty in doing right by all the things you know are not very right around you. And my only advice / thoughts on that are that you pick your battles. You can't fight every battle, so you choose the battles you fight, and you fight those. You know, you don't fight nothing. Don't sit around and twiddle your thumbs, but you should pick the battles you fight and you should fight them, I think. But you shouldn't feel pressured to fight every battle. You should, however, be somewhat aware of all the battles going on around you, and don't get in the way if you're not going to help. If you agree with it ideologically, is what I'm saying. I think everyone has a responsibility to do that, but I don't think everyone has an awareness that they have a responsibility to do that. I think yelling at them is not a good way to do it, so I'm trying to usher it in culturally. I'm trying to make it cool. I'm trying to make it cool to be responsible with your thought. Is it working? I don't think so. I think it's pretty lame so far, but I'm trying. Maybe the VTuber model will carry it a little further than I would be able to, but It's one of the goals. Remember the 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃𝒃 artifacts in the Plunder Museum and get a little angry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. America's done some really shitty stuff too. Everyone's done some pretty shitty stuff, I think, but I think the important thing is to remember that it happened. And figure out what the best next steps are. And there are experts who study that and do that, and we should just support them. That's what we should do. I eat mushy peas with fries. The hate is deserved. Well, shit. I had that over the weekend. I had that over the weekend. I'm not gonna say that it was the highlight of my weekend, but I did have that over the weekend. All right, you got me. You got me. You can't see it, but both my hands are up. I'm surrendering. You got me. Next themed week is gonna be anti-imperialism. We're not going there yet. I think I would like to. If I were to do something like that, I want to be really prepared for it. I don't want to just half-ass something like that. The mindset is just understand history and actions and how those have negatively impacted others, but if it's not affecting me, I'm looking to don't give a fuck more. I am trying to get myself upset over world history and war and politics is a waste of time and energy. If you realize it happened, go, okay, cool, I'm personally not going to do that, then sure, interesting. I'm just gonna rot your brain. You'll enjoy mushy peas. I don't enjoy mushy peas. I don't enjoy it. I'm gonna stop there. I'm not taking that any further. But no, the previous point, which I think is a bit more profound. That apathy, I think, is extremely understandable, and it's really the only thing you can do. And I understand it as a response to how overstimulated everyone is, like overwhelmed. That's a better word. How overwhelmed everyone is, and you know, the case of everything going on. I do want to say that the apathy is something I want to fight against. Not in you specifically, right? I'm not trying to fight your apathy, but it's more so just a sort of societal apathy for things going on. But I don't also want to, because the risk in that is also then you slip into the being really charged about everything, and then you can't handle everything because no one can handle everything. You can't handle everything. So how do you strike that balance, living a healthy life while also being exposed to information at a pace and quantity that is higher than it has ever been for the entire history of humanity? Well, those are part of the unique challenges of today. And I think yeah, there's work to be done there that isn't being done, which I now choose to do. Anyways, but that's a sort of broader abstract sense of my worldview. Still, I get it. I get the whole, like, you know, I can't worry about all of this shit. As long as I'm not doing any evil, then it should be okay, right? I understand that completely. I don't think I agree, because, but my disagreement is a very, very, very profound disagreement that is going to take me years to iron out as somewhat, like, comprehensible before it even becomes actionable. So all I can say is I worry for you, and I hope we all get through this. The subjects are and should be somewhere, but finding new places is more difficult than leaving them there. Just if you saw something, ours in there, but also went nowhere else. I can. So that's the angle that the museums kind of fight on, right? But then it kind of, like, as you investigate it further, as you hear them out a bit more, you kind of you start hearing the, oh, but that, and ultimately it's because we can take care of it. We can take care of your stuff better than you can take care of it, and that's why we're taking care of it. And it's like, you know, imagine if you had, okay, well, I don't think that would be relatable to anyone here. I don't think anyone in my audience ever wants children. But I was gonna say, if I don't think anyone in my audience would want children. I just don't think I have that audience. But like, imagine if you had children, like, and someone just took them, and you're doing fine. You're like raising your kids, and some barges in, takes your kids away, and goes, yeah, we're taking them away, but we know how to raise them better than you do, so we're totally justified in that. The whole. That's the argument that it slowly, sinisterly kind of slips into, and it's difficult to resist it. But what do you do? When those shitty actions in the past keep fucking my life up today, I think it's natural some resentment appears. I think so too, and I think you should constructively remember and act on that resentment, but not in the pursuit of vengeance or retribution, but in the pursuit of good. That's what you should do. Cameron's gonna fight me in the parking lot and go care more. I'm not gonna fight you. That is not happening. I am not much. I don't know why I'm trying to explain myself. It's not happening. Yeah, the excuse if it's not messing with your life, but if it's messing with your life, but if it's not, then it's more difficult to worry about it. Yeah, I understand that psychologically. Me who wants it. Okay, this is not a question. Nobody responded to this question. It was a hypothetical. I was trying to make a point. But yeah, like imagine if you had something. Imagine if you were raising actually, this is a much better example. Imagine if you had a cat, if you had a pet cat or a pet dog, whatever, and you're enjoying your time with your pet cat and dog that you rescued from the shelter or whatever, and it's like your cat and your dog, it's yours, it's effectively yours. And then one day someone comes over and takes it away, it takes your pet away and goes, actually, you can't have this pet. We're gonna have this pet. We can take care of the pet better than you can because we've got a lot more money, so we can buy better food for the pet. Therefore, objectively speaking, the pet will have a better life. Checkmate. And then they walk away with your pet. That's how that feels, I would imagine. I would imagine if I were to try to bring that experience to a more relatable, grounded level, that's the example I would give, but I don't know. My not very hot take, it's not a hot take at all. I imagine it's a very safe take. My very safe take is that eventually we should work towards making it so that everywhere can have a museum in it. We should fund museums around the world. I don't think that's a very hot take. I think that's a very like, oh duh, of course take. But yeah, that's what we should do. It's pretty simple. I think the fact that we disagree just means you have different priorities. Self-preservation and group harmony. Interesting. Yeah. I think that's a good. It's a very lukewarm, palatable take, yeah. Like, wow, oh, kumbaya. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe that's not my take. Maybe my take is not that I want everyone to sort of just have a museum, or rather, I think what would make the take more spicier would be if I were to start actually thinking about actualizing that take into plan of action, right? Who's paying for the museums? Who's paying for the museums? Two, are the people paying for the museums also going to be in charge of the creation and the whole process of it, the managing and everything? Three, like, sorry, 2, like, yeah, are they going to be the same person? 3, if they are not going to be the same person, should they be the different people? If so, should they be the people who live around where the museum is built, etc., etc.? I imagine that's how you would make the conversation spicier. I imagine that's how you start getting into arguments, that you could do that, yeah. Hot takes saying archaeological relics is bad. Hot take indeed. But Indy did it. But Indiana Jones did it, and it was so cool. Oh. Sorry, I'm a little rude today. I've been around ruder librarians than usual. It's making me a little less charitable. Anyways, shit. Sorry, there was something we were gonna do. We were gonna play TCG Card Shop Simulator. I'm not particularly ecstatic about this game. What's interesting, actually, or rather, one of the reasons why I've chosen this game is because I keep seeing everyone playing it. Everyone's playing the game, but it doesn't strike me as a game I would enjoy at all. But I think people who have played this have also played games I do enjoy, so maybe I will strangely enjoy it. I can't figure out what's going on with TCG Card Shop Simulator, and like, because in my mind, like, I have played the same game years ago on like Roblox. Effectively, I've probably, like, in my head, I've thought to myself, yeah, I've played the same game on Roblox. I already know what the loop is. I understand how it works. And then you add a sort of, I believe there's a gacha element in the game where you open the cards yourself. I don't understand what sense that makes. You're opening the cards yourself, then you're losing money. You're in a store, you're trying to sell cards. That's your revenue source. That's your income. That's your job. If you're opening them yourself, you're consuming your own product. And for what? Oh, but maybe you could open a very rare card there and you make it back. Statistically, you're going to lose. You're gonna not make your money back. Statistically, you are losing all of the money the moment you open a pack. Like, if that were not the case, if it were the case that somehow if you open a pack you could get more money from it than you like lose from, you know, opening the pack and buying the pack and opening it, then then that's just gambling. That's where you're throwing the money away. You are never gonna break even. The math's just not gonna work out that way, because if there were a world where you could break even, where you could make profit from opening card packs, which is statistically and extremely unlikely and therefore not going to happen, then you should just buy a ton of packs. You should just buy a ton of cards, and then you should just buy the lottery. That's how that works. You should just buy the lottery. You should buy lottery tickets, right? If you are somehow extremely lucky, you know, if that's the word. Not you, PK Lucky, this person in my chat who is a regular viewer and chatter. But like if you have that fortune, then you should just go buy a lottery ticket. But like that is a fiction. You do not have that fortune, and in which case you should never open a pack expecting profit. And so if you're not opening a pack expecting profit, you should never do that unless you actually care about collecting the cards yourself, in which case you should probably buy them instead. That would probably be cheaper either. So the fact that there is a pack opening mechanic in the game that people are very obsessed with tells me that this is a test. This is a mathematical test. This is to see if you've passed basic statistics. Basic probability. All right, and I did pretty well. All right, I did pretty well in probability. Sorry, I went off on a bit of, I forgot what we were doing, what I was talking about. Hold on. That's why you're playing easily influenced. Not exactly. That's why it's piqued my interest. Why I'm playing is because I want to know what there is about the game. But you are right though that I am too easily influenced. You're completely correct. It's a neutral trait. I like to think it's not. I can't really see it positively or too negatively, but I'm very malleable. That has allowed me to easily understand other people's viewpoints, and also other things that contradict my worldview. I'm able to entertain arguments. I'm able to see what other people are talking about, even if I don't specifically subscribe to their set of beliefs that lead them to those conclusions. But at the same time, that also means that when someone plays a video game, when many people play a video game, I will also go, maybe I'll play the video game. However, the maybe not the kicker, but if it weren't for the fact that I decided to do an unemployment week stream type stream, a stream week theme, I would not be streaming this game, because this just so happened to line up with what was going on. I don't know, unless it's fun. Maybe it will be fun. People are just opening the packs for Dopamine Rush. It's never for profit. Okay, that I can imagine, yeah. Then yeah, there's gambling in the game and you can gamble. In which case, yeah, okay, I get it. Technically, there's a loss in cards and on scratch tickets. Not only practical, but fluctuating prices. True, yes, the prices fluctuate. Not related to life, but still angry about the medic examined me on the cell phone. Good luck and stay safe. That's all I can say. It reminds me of... No, I'm not gonna say that. Never mind. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. That's enough. Oh god, I keep talking too much. I should just make a talk. I should commit to a talking stream, or I should play a game. I shouldn't make a game stream. I shouldn't schedule a game stream and then talk. That's not good. I'm going to get some water actually, 1 second, because I've been talking too much. This is also not to curb. Oh my god, there's an update. Oh, okay, all right, there's an update. Fantastic. Stay with me, everyone. We're about stay with me, everyone. I am not unwoefully prepared at all. No. But I guess last thing to say is this also does introduce to me, in my mind, an interesting conversation to have about gachas, about gacha mechanics in games, loot box behavior, and how that, you know, whether or not that type of practice in monetization of games should be okay at all, because even though it's probably quite easy to take a moral high ground and say, no, all of that is bad, don't do it, the harder question then becomes, how do we regulate it? And should we ban that type of thing? And because if we do, there are a lot of games that are going to have to be, you know, reconsidered. Okay. What's everyone doing? Another stream, 40 minutes of yapping before gaming. I have not reached 40 minutes yet, right? I'm about to. Shit. Hola, hello. I said, I enunciated. I pronounced the H. Sorry. Hola. My bad. Crispy bacon. Crispy bacon. Great name. Thank you for the name. Oh. Spend responsibly. Yes, everyone spend responsibly, please. You shouldn't be spending irresponsibly. You shouldn't really be spending. Okay, but that's a bad way to put it. You shouldn't really be gambling unless you've really gone around trying everything else, every other type of like enjoyment in life, and the only thing that does it for you is gambling, in which case, you know, I would say I understand, but please be careful anyways. I don't know, there's like a whole thing. They do make it look really cool in films, and then you actually walk into a casino and it's like these people aren't real. Oh, this is not like, this isn't sexy at all, you know what I mean? Like, this is, I can't be the only one that's had that. I can't be the only one. Are we yapping again today? V asks. Yes. I didn't mean to. It sort of just became that. I'm going to play the game though. I'm going to play the game now. It's just, it had to update, and so that was a little bit more of a delay. If you gamble, do blackjack or poker? Actual skill and learning there. Poker is interesting. I do like blackjack as well, but I actually find poker as a concept really interesting. I think in practice, watching poker, or like, you know, I don't really like, because I'm a philosophy major. I can't afford to play. I can't afford to gamble. I'm a philosophy major. I'm here doing a job. I'm here doing mundane menial labor, all right? In simulated menial labor, all right? That's not going to... There's no reason I'd be able to afford to gamble. But I think watching poker has... It's weird because when you're watching a tournament, it feels like it's not exciting anymore. It feels as though there's a... like, oh, now they're actually playing a sport. Like they're like, it's like watching chess more than it's like watching I don't know, like a kick stream. You know, like it's not the flashy like whoa wow. It's just it's like calculated strategy, and it's like bluffing, and it's like facial reading, and it's all of that. Casinos are overhyped. They are. I remember 40 something odd years ago when I first walked into a casino expecting like James Bond, right? I was like, you know, there's gonna be incredibly attractive individuals going around the tables, like, you know, throwing down cards and throwing down chips and going like, yeah, all in, you know. I remember thinking it's gonna be just like that one fight in part 3 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure against Darby the Gambler, where people would bet their soul, their mother's soul, and I would be like, whoa, that's insane, that's incredible, holy shit, the stakes have never been higher. What a game, what a thrill, you know, what an unbelievable thrill that could not be had anywhere else. That is so powerful, it's so potent and so addicting that they ban children from this, and they heavily regulate it to make sure, you know, you don't fall into their trap, because it's that good, you know. If they had to go out of their way to be so careful about the restrictions of it, it has to be because it's that good, right? I walk in and it's just a bunch of, you know, like it's a bunch of guys in like shorts and just people on holiday, you know, and they're like, and they're all, you know, not as attractive as the movie stars. And they're not really doing the dramatic movements of like the die have been cast, you know. They're not monologuing through all of their their small actions. I may or may not have had a very wrong expectation of gambling before I actually saw it for myself. And then it's just really boring, right? It's all very just mundane. You look at that and it's like, oh, that's like $500 gone. Okay, all right, okay. That's not very fun at all. I'd rather bet money among friends. You know, that would be a lot more fun. I'd rather play poker with my friends than go to a casino. Anyways, like doing parlays with football games. Interesting. I hear that's a big thing. I don't myself, but I hear it's a big thing. Don't go to gambling assuming you're going to win money. If you manage to stay ahead before you blow it, then you walk away and save the rest of it and never gamble away. So that's the sound advice that no one listens to, but it's true. It's the sound advice, but it's also like there's no reason to gamble. There's just no reason to gamble. Love poker, don't play IRL. I love the concept of poker. I think the game is interesting. I played poker night. Hold on. Sorry, I need to give me one moment. Let me just so I don't remember, or just so I don't forget. Sorry, I'm tired. Where is it? Where are we? There we are. Wait, there's no sound for this game. Is there any sound for this game? Oh, there is. Currency. Oh, there's a bunch of currency to choose from. I guess we'll go for the US dollar. Why not? It's the default. Mouse sensitivity. Let me build through all that. Sheer lock move. I don't know how that. I don't know what that works. How that works. Okay. Okay. Only poker played is on Red Dead. I was just about to say, the only poker or rather my introduction to poker that actually got me hooked into the idea of the game was Poker Night at the Inventory, sorry. And I realized much later that it wasn't actually poker that got me into it. It was the characters being really funny. That was why I got into it. But yeah, I had a good time doing that. Never play poker except for friends and no actual money involved. Yeah, but then the thing was like things like poker is like then you have to figure out what to gamble, because there has to be some thing to gamble for poker to be fun. The gambling is built into the game because that's what poker is. But then there are only so many things you can gamble that don't involve money. Like I can imagine maybe like hot sauce like on food, and then like loser has to eat something terribly spicy. I don't know. It's that type of thing. It's that type of thing. Casinos are full of people in their 60s smoking cigarettes with their eyes glued to screens. It's so lame. Yes, it is. It's incredibly lame. Like nobody's doing anything cool. And when they're smoking, they're not even smoking in a cool way. They're just smoking. Vegas did not gamble at all because they didn't get the time to do so. Interesting. I hear that's the only thing to do there though, but I guess probably not. No, actually that's a lie, because I would imagine places with really good casinos have the money to fund other types of entertainment to draw people in anyways, to get them closer to the casinos. Like I would imagine there's probably really nice theaters, really nice restaurants, etc, etc. There's actual zombies on casinos. Yeah, there are. They're not very attractive. My preference. Only been to one rundown casino. Everyone looked absolutely miserable. Yeah. It's just the misery in there is not what I expected, but I think is a much more accurate representation of what's going on. sad starting the game. Why are you getting sad that I'm starting to play the game that I schedule to be playing? Come on, guys. I promise I'll try to look at the at the text more on chat as I play. I do get distracted because I get really lasered in on the game, but I promise I'll look. Hold on, I'm gonna put this off. Okay. The chatting is fun. It is. I do enjoy talking to you guys, but like it's also like but I also really want to play video games. It's so hard. It's so hard. Just keep, you guys, if you just keep talking to me, I will respond. I will respond. I will hear it and I will respond. Maybe I can have parrot. No, I think that'd be distracting. Would that be distracting? No, it wouldn't. You know what? Hold on. One moment. Casinos need to add Uno or Sorry to get me to play Uno in a casino. That might go hard. Hang on. I don't think the things are working. Where is he? There he is. I think he's back. I brought him back because that way you'll be able to.
Windows LUL.
Caught. You got me. You got me. I'm on a Windows device. You got me. That's what I'm operating on. That's how you know when something crashes. That's what I'll blame. That's what I'll blame when something crashes, not the fact that I'm
our beloved
on a potato PC. Ah! Oh goodness, sensitivity is too high. Parrot is back. You feel free to say things, and I'll be able to hear it because I won't be. I imagine I'll be able to hear it all.
I made hot chocolate and I burned my tongue. It feels like karma. I don't know what for, but definitely something.
It's not karma. I'm sure you didn't deserve that, and I hope it doesn't hurt too much.
Meow.
That's not the sound. I quit my day job to open my own card game store. This is it. Time to get down to business. Don't quit your day job. I don't have a day job to quit. This is my day job now. I should have like looked at. You know what doesn't work?
It was for hoping you'd forget the stream and just do a just chatting.
It may be, but like you know what I should have done is I should have just executed a bunch of games.
Do not quit your day job.
Where it's day job games instead of like I didn't really think about it too hard when I made this, but these are all like you're starting your own business games. It's really exciting.
To open a TCG store.
Don't do that, yeah. I can imagine that it won't look very dazzling on my stream. Alexandria, Library of Alexandria. That's the shop name. It doesn't look very good with the Tetramon on the left and right. Like the text is too small. I suppose it's fine. And there's too many creatures. I think you should do like 2 creatures at most, right? And then the card packs make sense to me, yeah. Open phone and stock up on card packs. Where's the phone?
Was thinking card shop of Alexandria. Glad you went full stop.
Card shop of Alexandria. Can I change it? Can't change it. No, I don't want to. No, get that out of here. How do I do it? Oh, that's my phone. Okay. Wait, that's my phone? Okay. Alright. Open phone and stock up on card packs. Well, this is. I gotta pay bills? How much do I have to pay? Okay, 0 technical.
Reset. Speedrun failed.
I'm not resetting, it's fine. This is fine. I'm sure there's they sell cards. They sell cards in bookshops, so. Stock order. Yes, that's level 2 required. Figurines people buy. Oh, I can't.
Did you minor in design or something? Why are you so critical?
Did I minor in design? I'm critical because
you don't have to change it, just PC. I gave my opinion loudly, crying face.
No,
¿Dónde
but
está la
but it's all,
biblioteca?
no, it's not just because you gave your opinion.
LMAO.
It's also because I heard that and I thought, yeah, that's actually a much better idea. Why didn't I think of that? That's why. It's not just because you guys gave your opinion, all right? Okay. I'm not that malleable. It was because the opinion was a good opinion. Check out. We're buying a crate of cards. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, it's like gonna be a crate. It's gonna arrive soon. It costs $60. It better be a crate. There it is. Little box. Open up the box and place it on the shelf. That's the... Okay, hold on. No. Okay.
That malleable, implying you're at least a little malleable smiling face with halo.
It was established earlier. Yes, it was. Boxes, no items in it. Okay. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? It is in an impossible space and time. That's where it is. That's also when it is. Because when you're asking when where also, sorry, when you're asking where, when also comes up. Aquí, yeah, it's true. What do I do? I'm an idiot. I was just waiting for something to happen. I forgot there was a task on the top left. Set the item price higher than the market price to be profitable. That's what you have to do. Yes, it's true.
I think that's here in Spanish. If I took French. Bro bought a single box of packs and thinks that's enough.
How much is profit?
It is.
How much profit should it be? Hold on, wait. Market price is $3.19. The cost 0.74. Wait, you want it to be above market price to be profitable? Right, but don't you just start the store? You want to undercut.
It's been a long time since I've been able to catch one of your streams. Love from BR.
Hello. Welcome back.
Bro
to the stream.
brought one pack to his card shop and said, "This is all we have. Take it or leave it."
It's not just one. There's like multiple packs here. There's multiple packs here. I just opened the store. It makes sense, right? I don't know. Okay, market price is $3.19. I would pay like $3. Yeah, I would pay $3.60. That's what I would do. Round? Yeah. No,
He brought
don't
one
round.
card,
Don't do
pensive
that.
face.
What's market? Okay, market price 10%. 10% markup. 10% markup on market price. That makes sense to me. Let customers in by switching the sign on the window to open. That's me. We're open. All right. Well,
Favorite country artist?
not one card. No, there's like a bunch of card packs. There's not just one. There's a few. I'll buy more. Do I buy more? Hold on. What if I get level 2 before and I get the better cards? I can't imagine that's how a store works, but I can imagine that's how a video game works. Favorite country artist? I can't give you a good opinion on that. I'm so sorry. I do not listen to enough country. Oh, 𝒸𝓃𝒕𝒁𝒃𝓃. Hello. Love from Brazil. Thank you.
Librarian, what did your Spotify rap look like?
It's been a long time since... Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm like reading repeat messages because man. Sorry, I have to check. Oh, my bad. You gotta check this out, don't you? Okay. Beep beep. I'll take your money. Changes $2.98. Oh, it's this shit again. Okay. What if I just give him $3 and change? I'll tell him to keep the change. 3. Okay, we're done. It's good. How do I say yes? How do I... What the fuck do I do? No, wait. Manage? Done. Give. Hold. I'm holding it. Done. Oh, spacebar. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have that over. $8.94.
Chairman struggled to understand why he shouldn't sell at wholesale value.
It's fine.
Please keep him away from setting merch prices.
No, it's just like, okay, hear me out. You have to undercut. You're a new store, you come in, I'm assuming there's competitors around. You probably have to undercut the market by a little bit to establish your footing in it before you know, and establish this rapport with your customers. And then you raise the prices in like 2-3 years, right? Tell me I'm wrong, I'm not wrong. No way I'm
He's gonna sell a white shirt at a concert with the band's name in Comic Sans for $90 SMFH.
That's not true. That's not something I would do. No, that's not. What did your
Sure,
Spotify Wrapped look like? My Spotify Wrapped. I haven't checked. I have not checked. I think last year or 2 years ago, it was. Wait, is it even out? I don't think it's out. I don't think Spotify Wrapped is out now. Is it? I check. Spotify Wrapped.
It is out.
Is it out?
Open up promotion is a thing, but goddamn even 10% is probably little.
10% is not is little for that.
It is.
Really? Okay. Is it out? Where is this? How do I get to it? I'm old. I don't
Also,
see the technology.
hell yes, Spotify Wrapped. Love seeing those.
I remember
It's out yet.
Oh, sorry.
Wish I could see everyone's.
Excuse me, sir. I'll just take that. How much is that? 1404. Oh, it's like the same game I played just now. Okay. All right. Just one pack? Yeah, I get it. I get you, man. I get you. One.
Anyone here ever used datpiff?
Sorry, sir. I'm taking this and then I gotta go check my Spotify.
My artists were the exact same as
Zero
last year
changed
with
that?
one
Oh my
switched
God,
out
you paid an
LOL.
exact. Thank you. Oh.
Please buy like 6 boxes of cards this time.
Last year, buy 6 boxes this time. Okay. I think last year. No, okay, not last year. I remember. I don't. What the year I played Devil May Cry 5.
There goes the stock LOL.
Bury the light. Oh shit! It's gone. Oh my God! I forgot. I have to buy more now. How many do I buy? But I'm not level 2 yet. I have to buy this one. Well, 6. 6 is a good number. I'll do 5. I like 5 more. 5 is a better number than 6. Check it out. Yep. Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. It's right there. It's right there. Yes. Yes. Okay. Put it down. Oh shit, he's gonna be. Hold on. Let me just. Okay. I'm locking in. I gotta lock in for this. Hold on.
My top artist was 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃𝒃. Smiley face.
Anyways, as I was saying, this is so stressful. This is why I can't do media labor. I'm gonna get stressed out. I'm not gonna be able to make it. I can't do this. Almost knocked my microphone over. I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay. My Spotify Wrapped the year, or not the year it came out, but the year I played it. Thank you so much for exact change, sir. The year I finally got to play Devil May Cry 5 was Bury the Light, Silver Bullet, and something else. That was like my top 3 songs or something. I looped Bury the Light so much when it came out. When I listened to it finally, rather. 447. Artist was 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃𝒃. Interesting. What are you doing? What do you want? Oh, you want to sell a card? Well, market price is $3. So that's what I'll pay you 3. I'll pay you $3. You look like you need the cash.
Do you listen to Nightcore?
I listen to Nightcore. Not much. I think I listened to a little bit of it back then. Like Nightcore is like a sort of style of I'm 60 years old. You'll have to forgive me. Isn't it kind of like it's a remix of? It's a certain style of remix for
This
some
year I
songs,
listened
right?
to a lot of Latino artists, and my top is always my fave, 𝒸𝓃𝒷𝓁𝒾𝓃𝑔.
So
However 2 and 3 were 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃𝒃 because new album and Living Tombstone.
Interesting. You know what? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm guessing I haven't seen it yet.
𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃 is insanely based actually.
I'm guessing my top for this year is probably Kendrick Lamar is probably the safe bet. Actually, no. You know what my Spotify Wrapped's gonna look like this year? It's gonna look like it's just gonna look like the soundtrack to Superliminal, because that's what I just use it for my streams. That's just it's actually gonna be that. That's what it's gonna
𝒸𝓃𝒃
be.
cannot pronounce Spanish at all, damn.
Parrot is not very good at like pronouncing anything,
Mine
not
was
even
like
English.
Lacuna Coil. System of a Down. Ice 9 Kills. 𝒸𝓃𝒃.
Interesting.
I am very predictable unfortunately.
I wouldn't say unfortunately, right?
My top artists were
That
all
doesn't seem
Brazilian
very
this year.
predictable to me.
My most listened one was 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃, my fave.
I kind of like the sound of it going there. I like that. Is that just... Did someone steal my box? Okay, I hope not. Hold on 1 second, sir. I've got that with you. How much is that? Okay.
I think me being the way I am and not listening to metal would be more unpredictable honestly.
I'm gonna get fired from any job. I take way too long doing anything. I'm putting this, putting that here. It not being metal would be what's unpredictable. Interesting. I don't really think, I don't know. I don't subscribe to the whole like you can guess someone's music taste based on like how they are as a person, like how they dress or maybe how they behave. Like I do think there are some correlations to it, but I've been more often than not surprised, I guess.
Chairman, this is your own shop, you are your own boss.
I mean yes, but also I'm a slave to having to adhere to the market pricing conditions and instability of what's going on in this economy anyway. So, you know, what does it mean to be a boss? What does it really mean? 543. That's what that means. Come again. That's what that means. That's what that means. That took a long time to read. 37. People just do this? People do this really quickly. I see clips of people playing this game. The clips are not of the game. The clips are not the game is not the highlight most of the time. But I keep seeing people do it and they're very good at it, and it makes me very self-conscious that I'm not good at it. This is, how can you be bad at this? Well, with a philosophy degree, that's how.
Yeah, I love punk rock and most people wouldn't think would because of how I look / my personality.
Yeah.
A cute 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃𝒃 fashion fellow I know has Chief Keef as their top 3, some people can be unexpected lol. The only reason I know I am predictable is because, as a girl, instead of having people say list 5 of their songs when I wear a band shirt, I get high-fived.
That's good.
That's
no,
fucking
that's
awesome,
like,
lol.
That's because you get that. That's just like
Librarian is not good at working a 9 to 5.
That just means you don't have to go through the whole like, you know, prove that you're a fan thing, which is good. At all? 947. Cute, core, kawaii, Lolita
Ah, Chief
fashion
Keef.
fellow has Chief Keef as
Classic.
their top 3. Interesting. Everyone is not good at working a 9 to 5. No,
I
am
have
not.
resting murderer face. No one is doubting I listen to black metal breakcore.
Yeah,
Hannah,
but you could very
you're a
well
good
not
person,
be listening to
which is rare coming from me.
black metal breakcore, right? Like, it so happens to be the case, but it might not necessarily be. I don't know. I've stopped trying to like guess what people listen to, because it's just oftentimes I don't know enough to guess, but also like
This game needs more broom whacking.
no, it doesn't. This does not need more broom whacking. I think this is a perfect amount. This is the perfect amount of broom use you can have, I think. You know what it needs? I need lights. I need lights in my store, which I don't think I can afford. No, can I? Maybe I can. Maybe I can.
Can't you
Introduce
turn
stars
on a
next
light
day.
or SMT chairman?
I don't want to. Yeah.
You sure there's no light switch around?
It's not very good for my eyes. I don't know. We're still open. No, it's 9 p.m. It's probably not. Right. Yeah, never.
To be fair, the way I speak and conduct myself over the internet is like, I sound like I'd be a Chappelle Roan fan. And I am. But IRL I'm very different.
Most people are different.
Yeah, I assumed.
In real life versus when the way they like type online or speak online. I don't know. I'm not that different, so I can't say that for sure. Oh, hold on, I can throw these in the trash. Is there no recycling? Yeah. Okay. I mean, all right. I guess it just magically disappears, so that's what we needed. Let's throw this away. Is this consuming my electrical bill? Should I just be leaving it off, honestly? I don't need it. It'll give the store a sort of like atmospheric mood, right? I don't need to have the lights on. Tabletop. I don't have the shop level.
No need to
Reviews.
recycle when you can throw them into the void.
Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. All I can buy are booster packs. Okay. No, but it has to be something else I can buy, right? DIY.
Littering has no consequences in video games. ! Truly,
Important, noteworthy
lights
point.
off for that cave-like feeling, very reminiscent of home for your customers.
I wouldn't say. I was gonna say that's the branding of the Alexandrian store, but perhaps it is also a homely comfort for my customers. That could be the case. I should have a plate table, shouldn't I? Should I? Yeah, I should. That's a good idea.
It's like
going
I'm
to
in
buy
my...
one. To get a smoke. Okay, wait, what is this? Is this a shelf or cabinet? This is a shelf. Do I need another shelf? No, this is a good enough shelf for now. We don't need another shelf, so what do we need? A rack for what? A cabinet or a rack?
I feel very called out as I am sitting in my room with all my lights off.
If it didn't destroy my eyes, I would do the same. But it does, so I don't.
Parrot, I deleted my message. BC, I pressed send too early. Don't fucking air out my dirty laundry.
Parrot's really fast. You'll have to...
My light is on, but only BC. It's dark out already.
I mean, your light should be on when it's dark, because otherwise your eyes hurt looking at... Your light should be on if you're looking at something else that emits light, like a monitor. I imagine you'd have to do that if you wanted to watch my stream.
𝒸𝑃𝓃𝒹𝓃𝒃𝓃 is very ruthless. I am now reminded I should turn on my lights.
Turn on your lights. Everyone go turn on your lights right now.
When it's not dark, my lights are off.
light,
BC, I'm...
It's light turning
emo.
on, period. because I'm still looking at the menu for the store. Do I expand? No, it's quite comfy now. I imagine I have to pay more rent, right? No? I don't know. Oh, you can make an event. Why? Wait, what? Random rarity pack and card price might increase. What? What does that even mean?
I still have an hour of sunlight and use my phone on dark theme with red light, so no issue.
Not an hour? Is that the usual? Okay. I can't tell what the usual is. TCG price. What does this tell me? Oh, okay. I understand. I understand what this tells me. I know what this tells me. I know. Oh my god, I can go on LinkedIn. Where is 𝒸𝓃𝒷𝓁? 𝒸𝓃𝒷𝓁 has to be here. 𝒸𝓃𝒷𝓁 is applied to like every job. Every low skill, every job 𝒸𝓃𝒷𝓁 is applied to.
I strain.
He's not here.
That's 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃𝒃𝓁 problem.
I mean, I suppose the reason it's not here is because my restock and checkout speed are
after
very
visiting
slow.
family up north, and it was literally getting dark at like 4 p.m. It was so scary.
Is that Gabe Newell? That's not Gabe Newell.
That's the ledge librarian. Keep track of sales and prices and helpful for taxes. Being in rush hour traffic but pitch black is insane.
That's not good. Lights are good. Street lights are important. I don't think that's a controversial opinion either. Eye strain is future me's problem.
It's not Gabe Newell loudly crying face, loudly crying face. Eye strain is a now
problem. Eye strain is like, it hurts, doesn't it? If you look at something just for a little bit and you go, ah, fuck, actually that's not good. I say that, right? But then I spend too much time. I should play the game. But then I spend too much time, just too dissatisfied. Why? Profit -50. I upgraded, that's why.
𝒸𝓃𝒷𝓁.
Sorry, yeah, but like your strain in your eyes would hurt, right? No? No, I say that, but then I spend time on my phone before I sleep, and it's not good. I shouldn't do it, but I keep doing it because I like to see the art on Twitter.
I don't feel I strain really. My brightness is typically pretty low and I have night shift on.
That is good. Or I am jealous. I wish that were me. It's not me. What is this? Oh, this is my thing.
You should mark up the price to 25% of market/wholesale, methinks.
25%?
But I am always on my phone before I sleep, reading AO3 and messaging friends on Discord, so handshake.
Same. You know, I've never actually read anything. Okay.
Gotta go. Good talking with y'all.
Goodbye.
Victory hand.
25% does sound good.
Adios, crispy bacon.
Market price, 20%. Let's do 30%. Yeah, let's do 30%.
Bye bye.
Because we got a whole
See
table
ya, Chris.
now. That's the price you pay. Oh, even Parrot can say goodbye to you when you leave. That's good. That's good. I've never actually read anything on AO3. I have been exposed to the world by people I know, and I think I've enjoyed reading things from there. I get sent links and I click on the links and I go into the thing that I've been linked to and I enjoy that, but I've never been on the site like browsing. I've never been like a browsing customer on AO3. Not yet. So I'm unfamiliar. But I imagine it's a very popular...
I posted on AO3. I'm in the fucking trenches.
I don't know why. That makes perfect sense to me.
AO3 reading stream when?
I would imagine that would go very well with my current audience. Wait, I'm shop level 3. I can buy things. I can buy new things. I would imagine for my...
Pray tell Sheris, what use does some chairs and a table have in a card store?
You can play cards on it, of course. You can sit down and play cards, and that's like an incentive to go in the store. But I was gonna say, I can imagine that everyone who came to this channel from the class of '09, from what I have gathered of the fan base, I can imagine.
I translated a whole one-shot from AO3 as a project for my English high school classes LMAO.
Damn. You know what? Maybe it is everyone then. I was gonna say that everyone who came from class of '09 is probably somewhat familiar with AO3. It's just that audience that would want to watch a VTuber play a visual novel where high school girls are being very most of the time justifiably misandric. I like yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. I should get this one. Buy this one. I've already bought it, right? Did I buy it yet? We'll see. Can I buy the figures? I can buy a cleaner. A cleanser. What does that do?
The only fanfic I read is posted on Asian writing sites and translated to English by unlawful people.
Unlawful people? Nice. It's an accessory. Do I need it then? Oh, you
My
might
media
dice.
and society professor
So
in
much you can
college
buy.
assigned fan work as a final project. I literally wrote Coffin of Andy and Laylee fanfic for class and got a 96. It was so MF funny.
Can I ask what that was? Can I ask what the Andy and Laylee fic was about?
Terra PLS define unlawful.
Where is it? It's not here. I ordered it specifically from my card from the store on my phone for cards. Where is it? One of these. Oh, you buy a license to unlock it. Oh. Why? Okay, I'm gonna spend $50 to figure out why that's worth it. You can buy 64. Okay, unit price is the same. Wait,
Anna, please seek God and ask why you were made as such.
this is
Also,
the same price.
Unlawful because it breaks copyright, but few actually care.
This is not worth it. This is ass. Oh my god. Okay.
I recontextualized Ashley leaving Andrew's GF voicemails as her having stalked the two
there's delivery
beforehand.
fee. Oh, there's a
It wasn't
delivery fee.
NSFW.
Oh, interesting. I don't know anything about I don't know why I said that. I'm lying. I don't know anything about Andy and Layla beyond the memes. I have not played it. I thought about playing it. I thought about it. But I decided not to. But I did think about it. I have not played it though.
Wait, please play it on stream, it'd be so funny.
I can't imagine there's much left of it, right? I mean, everyone who's... Is it the same delivery fee if I buy everything? Okay, it is. Well, because of that, this is a completely useless unlock. I should have just waited for this. Waste of time, waste of time. Oh, okay.
Maybe when the new chapter gets released.
Card sleeves, license, dice. I'm so close to level 4.
It'd be great if you played it. Spiritual remake of the class of 09, Flipside stream. That'll be a long time from now though.
Spiritual remake of Flipside?
Yeah,
I can't
exactly.
imagine it'd be the same game, really. There's a new chapter? What? Oh.
Also, I assume the bigger box is a quality of life.
That's what I'm assuming as well, yeah.
My friend wrote an essay about how ABO fanfiction both breaks and reinforces gender roles.
The breaking and reinforcing of gender roles stuff is really interesting. Oh, it's not open! Okay.
They're
Now we're
releasing
open.
chapters 3 and 4 of one route together at some point next year, maybe.
Oh. Wait, this is for
I'd pay to read that honestly.
Andy and Lele, right?
The other route hasn't been written for. Dude, an essay on AVO is so fucking funny and actually really interesting.
This is not what I wanted to do. I need a new shelf.
Yes, for Andy and Lele, LOL.
I'm gonna do this first. Ah, okay, okay. What is this? I opened this. Okay, what do I do with this? Do I sell them? Do I use them? What's going on? I don't know what to do with them. I should get another shelf. I should just check I should check them out. Okay, here you go. Take 162, 162. Sorry. Okay. I'm only one person.
We were 14 at the time, so it's probably not that good.
I am terrible at multitasking. I don't know why I chose to stream. Cosmic mistake. I should take it back. Your 14 to the essay probably wasn't that good. I'm willing to bet that was the case as well. Really, just because no one who's 14 years old can write a good essay.
I don't know
It
what
is a fact
AVO
of
is,
life.
pensive face. Also, chairman, you're running this place like a drunkard.
I wouldn't say I'm running it like a. That's not what I would say. I'm running it like a. I need to get a shelf. I need to get a shelf. How do I get a shelf? I should get a metal rack. Or should,
Tira,
maybe
it's
I should
Omega
get-
Verse.
Is a shelf, or that just stores the things? That can they buy
One
it
of
off
my
of a
friends
shelf?
was writing an essay on the reasons most women on AO3 feel more comfortable writing men and MLM pairings instead of writing about women and
Personal shelf.
WLW pairings.
Wait, Parrot, slow down. I have to read that now. The reason why most women on AO3 feel more comfortable writing men and MLM pairings instead of women and WLW pairings. That's, I want to know why. I want to know. That's an interesting question. Assuming the premise is true, I want to know why. That's interesting. Do I get a shelf or a rack? Can you sell? Okay, I'm gonna buy this because I'm gonna assume you can sell.
Well,
off of
that
this.
just sounds like Fujashi culture on the West.
I'm sorry, man. Hold on. Sorry. I didn't know you
Cheatlets,
were
I
there.
think a lot of that has to do with, like, the ability to distance yourself from what you're writing.
I got jump scared
It
by
feels
that one.
weird for women to write women in fanfic cause it feels personal.
Interesting.
Writing Fujashi shit is just like, teehee, what if two men kissed?
Yeah. That is what Fujio stuff is. 12. Oh, they're just like playing. Okay. Okay, this guy has a water type, 4 grass types, and a fire type. There's no way you're losing. I'm giving you all the information. What do you have? 1 water, 3 fire, 2 grass. You cannot be losing this. That's not the one. Hold on, let me go out. Manage event. Oh, there is an event. This is the event. This is the event. This is the event. It's Walter White playing. Okay. All right. 162.
Chairman is selling them off-brand Porky Mayonnaise, damn.
Hey, at least I'm not getting into a lawsuit with Nintendo over it. That's my silver lining. Yes. You're paying for that, right? You paid for that. You paid for that. Okay. I need to get rid of these boxes. I can't get rid of these boxes. There's shit in the boxes. Where's my shelf? There's my shelf. Here it is. It will go. I get a chance to move this later, right? I'm gonna assume I do. Okay. Market price 20%. I'm gonna put these in as well. Yeah. Okay. Market price 10. Done. There we go. Did you buy them before I set the price? You can't do that. You can't do that. $57.
These shelves not being against the wall is pissing me off.
The first, me too, but the first one came by, like the first one came with the store, and it's like that, and I didn't want to not align it, so I had to put it back. You have no idea how annoying, or how annoyed I was. Hold on. Wait, do I have to do the dot? Is that even a dot? What is that? I don't know what that is. Like, look, like the first one came, like it was already like this, so I had to put the second one right next to it. I didn't get to choose where this one went. It's not good at all. Not good, not good. I'm stuck at the door. I'm not stuck anymore. I love doing my job. I don't like this at all. I don't. Okay, the game is fun. The game is fun. I think the game is fun. It's just, I don't enjoy these types of games, I think. But I wanted to give this a chance. I wanted to spend a week doing this.
The fact that you're just running a store in this and can't even open any card packs yourself feels like a wasted opportunity.
Oh, no, you can. You just reminded me that that's part of the game. Hold on. 1170. I think the joy of I think part of the appeal of the game is you can do that, so I think I need to do that. Grab card backs on shelf and open them to get new cards. Okay.
This is not my kind of game, honestly, but power to you.
Okay, how do I open it?
Oh, word? No, he needs to open. He's just being overwhelmed by work. LOL. Gambling time.
Whoa! Wait, that's pretty good. Can you actually play these cards? That's what I'm wondering. $10 value in that pack. It's rigged. It's the gotcha rates. I have to finish the task though. This is the only reason I'm doing it. Ah, get out of the way. Okay. That has to be good, right? We're gambling now. Wait, that's gold. Was that good? I skipped over it. That's also really good. The first 3 packs are rigged. Okay, open one more. That's...
Maybe don't gamble in the middle of your work hours.
Whoa, look at how fun this is. That's crazy. I love opening these card packs. Doesn't that make you want to buy more card packs from my store? Thanks, Walter.
How was that more worth than the other and yet no hollow card?
I don't, right? What? I thought hollows would be rare. I don't. I've played, okay. I have played the Pokemon TCG recently. I don't particularly think... Oh, he wants to play. He doesn't have a... Okay, I'll buy a table right now for you, sir. Just for you. Set up another play table. No, don't leave my store. Don't leave my store. I'm setting up a table just for you. Okay, I'm putting that there. He's gone. I think he's gone. Oh, well. God's so expensive. This costs 4... It's not that bad. It's not that bad, is it? You bought all of it anyway, so I'm assuming you're fine with it. $20.95. That's not...
He's so impatient. WTF, you had the table in your hands.
He just left immediately. I had the table right there. And he was like, no, this is taking too long. I'm going to go to another card store. Honestly, a pretty accurate representation of most people. I will be honest. I will be honest. Cards here. Come get your card packs. Whoa, what's this guy going on?
What a lil bitch.
He's got an aura. That's not an aura. He's walking in my store. He's walking in my store. Can I like grab? Can I like?
That conqueror's hacking.
That is what you're supposed to. That's hilarious.
His aura is having negative aura cause he fucking stinks.
I didn't. Hold on, sorry, I have to cough. Excuse me, I had to cough just now. I didn't know they actually had to do that. I walked out and there was an aura in this man. That's crazy. How do I let this go? How do I put it down? Sorry, I'll get to you in a second. I just need to learn how to put down the spray can. Did I put it back on the shelf? Okay, I do. Yeah, right. Well, you're gonna have to buy that. Just one. All right, sure. Here you go. That's not what I wanted to do. Take it back.
The
take it back.
fact that spraying stinky customers is a mechanic is so funny.
Thanks for being exact. I can't believe that's a real thing. Do you want to turn the lights on? No, they don't. They're fine. Walter White's just playing by himself. I'll play with you.
You need to sell deodorant and soap. That basement dweller needs it.
I do sell it. It's here. It's right here.
VTW, I'm checking shelf safety regulations for food and can't exactly find if you should put them against the wall.
Food shelves against the wall. I mean, I imagine you don't have to, because I've been in stores where you don't. I've been in stores where they have this shelves, card stores actually, where they have it in the middle of the room.
Free
Or
trial
rather,
for the
like,
deodorant.
next to the wall.
Nice.
Yeah, free trial. They get to know it's promotion.
Chat, remember, compensating with perfume and deodorant is not going to make up for lack of personal hygiene. Please shower daily.
Real shower. You cannot perfume or deodorant yourself out of a bad smell. If you have a bad smell, that means you're really disgusting. That means you have to shower extra clean. Because you can be dirty and not smell bad, but if you smell bad, you're definitely extra dirty. Clean yourself, do that first, and then apply scents to your... but remember that they will always smell stronger to someone else than they to
There's
you, because you'll get used to the
shower
scent.
every day.
I think one of the most helpful tips that I've learned is, yeah, there are people who don't shower every day. It's insane. One of the most helpful tips I've learned in terms of scent is you don't want to overspray. A lot of people with perfumes and scents, they tend to overspray. Because when you spray it on yourself, you're trying to smell it. How do I say this? So when you are, oh sorry, I gotta deal with Walter White for a second. Okay, that should change. Yeah, so the thing with scents is, if you
remember, people, with shampoo you scrub your scalp and then rinse. With conditioner you evade the roots and scalp and let it sit for minutes, then rinse. Also wash your feet well.
Yes, you do. Sorry, parrot, 1 second. I need to recall, this is very precise. The thing with scents I've learned that's important is people tend to overscent. They tend to put too much on their body, or they tend to put too much on, and it creates a really strong scent. You don't want, if you want a scent on yourself, you don't want it to be extremely, extremely strong. You do not want that. Even if you think it smells good, if it's too strong, it doesn't matter if it smells good. It will be like, it will turn people away. What you want to do is have just enough so that when you walk by, and then, like, you know, the way the air travels, there's a whiff of it, and hopefully you pick something that, you know, smells decent, and someone thinks, oh, that smelled quite nice. You know, they look around. You don't worry about applying too much. Apply it on fabric, because scents stay on material longer than they stay on your skin. So don't worry about spraying your, like, face or whatever. Don't do that. Just do, like, the collars of your shirt. These are, like, I don't know how it is I don't know how applicable this is, but I'm speaking from like if you present mask, this is what you do. You spray it on your shirt's collar, and you only do a little bit. So when you're in a social setting and you lean in for like a hug or something, or like a hello, or like a greeting, that's when they can smell you, and that's when they think, oh, you smell nice, because you want them to be able to smell you then, not when they're like across the table and smell you. If they smell you across the table, that's negative aura. Don't do that. All right, there, that's the that's the thing. That was the very important thing I had to say. It's not even that important. It's just like, it's just something that I think really helped me understand it, because prior to that I was like too worried about, and I just realized I've not talked about this before, so this is new information. This is well, now you know. Prior to this, prior to learning that, I didn't really use scents at all because of the fear of it, because I didn't want because you know, there's multiple reasons not to perceive it very negatively. But if you actually do it well, it's better than if you don't do it. If you do it poorly, if you do scents poorly, it is significantly worse than if you... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. It is significantly worse if you do scents and you don't know what you're doing and you overdo it, and it's like, it's really bad. You'd rather just have smell like nothing than smell way too strong. But if you do it right, it's good. If you do it right, it's good. The only thing that stops me from smoking frequently is fear of smelling like cigarettes. It's like 1 a month at this point. Yeah, the cigarette smell is a pretty real thing. It is. You can smell. Cigarettes can be smelt. Smelt? The scent can be detected. Body oil and stuff instead of perfume. Usually the smell of perfume is too much for me. Yeah, that's good. That's like a preference thing. So some people, yeah, you would use like oils, or like not just perfumes, you know, like, you know, at the time talking, you walk into a scent store and you're just overwhelmed. You're like, it's like that one SpongeBob episode. Like, if you just, obviously you want to smell like ultimately what you would enjoy smelling as well, but there's also like a tone. Maybe that's not the word. I don't know if that's the word. I don't know the terminology. I don't know how people talk about it. I just know that sometimes it smells kind of nice. Sometimes people smell kind of nice. That's all I know, right? And there's a reason why they smell kind of nice. It's not just that they pick something that smells good, but also they apply it well. There's a technique to it, and I've sort of glanced at the technique a little bit, and it's been a little useful. Yeah, wearing perfume doesn't mean shit if you don't have personal hygiene. Yes, true. Yeah, you really need to, yeah, you like light perfume, so it's less of an issue. Yeah, like, it's really important that if you want to dive into the world of perfuming for yourself, that ultimately you smell like something, you smell like someone you would want to smell, you know. That is by far the most important, because it's going to be around you. You're going to smell it. And if you don't like the smell, it's, you know, you're going to be suffering it the most. Like, spray on each wrist, one under the front of the shirt, one on the back of the neck. That's exactly what I do. So that's pretty much exactly what I do. I do the each wrist. I do each wrist. I do back of the neck. I do the both sides of the front of the shirt. I do 2 sides. That's the difference, I think. Sometimes I do one by the... I've heard advice from some of my friends to do belt. I think I have now just thought about why I've been told that, so I'm not gonna delve into that further. All right. I think it just occurred to me. All right, never mind. Buy a card table and put it in the shop. I'm gonna buy a card table. I'm buying a card table. Where is it? I can't afford a card table. All right, we're waiting for the next day then. To the next day. 4 dissatisfied. That's not good at all. 500. Okay, I spent 700 on upgrading. That's okay. Anyways, yeah, that what were we talking about? Chairman, what sense do you use? I'll talk about it later when it's more appropriate. Let me think about this. Actually, I don't remember what I use. It's I think. Okay, I'll tell you. Okay, I'll tell you what I use. No, actually, I don't remember because I don't remember exactly what it is. I think I used sandalwood. Was the last one I used. I have a couple. One I got, and then some from gifts from friends. Sandalwood's I think the one I last used. Is it sandalwood? It's something wood. It's something woody. I think is what I remember. Because I remember it just like it smelled pretty good to me, so I just had it. I was in a okay. You're not gonna dox yourself and telling us which fruit. I know that's not what I'm worried about. It's more just like because I can answer the question, but then when I forgot to open the store up. It's just that I also that reminds me of another thing which I don't know if I want to talk about, but now it's in my head. I'm thinking about it. I think so I was going to a store and it was like a really expensive store where you buy expensive things, which, as you may be able to tell as a philosopher, I wasn't very used to going to. I went and okay, hold on. So I went to a Gucci store. What's the Gucci? No, sorry. I went to an LV store. I went to a Louis Vuitton store. It was next to a Gucci. I went to a Louis Vuitton store. To get something for family. Okay? That's what I was there for. I was there to get something for family because sorry. So I was there to get it was for family. I wouldn't have gone there. It is not characteristic of me to go there on my own accord, but I needed to get something for family. So I went there, and I was extremely uncomfortable because you can imagine I don't go to Louis Vuitton stores at all. So when I went, it was because it was okay. It was because I was in France. So the LV stores there were cheaper than if you would go to LV stores in other parts of the world, and I was getting a family member something, so I needed to be there. So I went into the store and I was treated like it was weird because I was there to buy something, but then I felt like I didn't belong at all. I felt so alienated from the whole experience because of how nice they were and how much attention I was paid at the store. And I thought it would be terribly awkward I was already terribly awkward, but I thought it would not be good. Sorry, ma'am, you wanted your cards yet? Okay. Blue hair and pronouns. This is a viewer, I'm sure. 43. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I didn't want it to be too awkward. When I just walked into the store to just get that item, to just get the item for the family member. So I wanted to be like, I wanted to pretend like I care. Okay, I walked in and I wanted to pretend like I wasn't just here. I wasn't just a man on a mission. I was, you know, also I would peruse their store as a customer. So I was going around. So while they were like treating me to tea and shit and asking me about my day, I was like, okay, I wanna go check out some of the I'll humor. In my head I thought, I'll humor them, I'll check out some of what's there. I'm never gonna buy it. I was never gonna buy it. I'm not gonna, but I'm gonna pretend like I'll consider buying it, like I could afford it. You know, that was the mindset, right? I was like, I'm gonna pretend like I can afford it, so the social interaction is not that awkward. Because yes, I know you're here for your job, you're right, it's not gonna be awkward for you, and there's an element of the person in the store to want to push me to buy something, or at least look at things to consider buying them. I understand that's a whole, like, you know, they're being paid to do that. That is a part of their job. But also at the same time, it was just too much like social energy, unfamiliar social energy that I couldn't handle. So I had to pretend like I wanted to buy something. Okay, that's why I had to pretend like I didn't buy it, but I had to pretend. So okay, so I asked them for like the perfumes, or like the scents, like the scents for men, and I took, and then I like smelt them, or I sampled each one, and they were actually really nice. And that's when I thought, fuck, no, I actually do kind of like these scents. The problem is they're fucking like 600 euros or something insane like that, and I was like, I'm not spending hundreds of euros on what I could get for like $20. That's good enough, you know, like that's what I thought. But then in my, it somehow stayed in my head. Now they got me. I know they got you. Yes, I know they got me. They did. It was really like, I couldn't get out of it, like, of the situation, because I didn't want it to be awkward. And that's how they were like, oh, aren't you thinking about buying a product now? And so I was like lamenting the fact that I was poor. I was like, no, I can't afford any of this. No, I walked out the store after a somber moment of reflection as the philosopher VTuber that I am. And then I thought to myself, actually, I think it's good that I'm poor. I think it's good that I am financially limited, because like, if they just tried to pull a few more moves on me, and I actually had that money to spend on like perfume, I might have actually gotten it. You know, I might have been like, oh, well, if you're really insisting, I guess I have to. You know, I might have done that for like hundreds of euros worth of perfume that I'm just gonna use once or twice a year. You know, I just, thank goodness I was poor, because if I wasn't, I would have wasted so much money that day. I didn't, and it taught me a good lesson. But I definitely like was at the moment heavily considering getting Louis Vuitton perfume, which is ridiculous. Which is like, why would I do that? I don't wear fancy things most of the time. Most of the times I'm in like a sweater. It doesn't, like, I don't need this. I did not ever need this, and I will never need this, I'm sure. I can't imagine why I would, but I don't know. Turn into ice soup for dinner tonight. LV perfumes are so nice. We've never bought any for myself. They are really nice. I was surprised that the men's were really nice, because I think they were mainly known for their like their women's apparel or whatever, and like they weren't, like, their men's things weren't very popular. So I was surprised that I enjoyed it that much. But yeah. His brain is lagging while playing the game and retelling the story about how much he repeats and takes on it and customers. I can't multitask. I'm so bad at multitasking. I'm gonna break down and cry if I get a real stink alert. Stink alert. I'm out of perfume. I'm out of perfume. I need to get more. I need to get more. I need to get more. I need to get more perfume. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Hold on. Add to cart. Check out. There's a delivery fee. I gotta get something else. There's a delivery fee as well. Hold on. What am I'm missing the card boxes. I need to get a card box. Okay. I'll get a card box. I'll get maybe 2 card boxes. I'll get one more. Okay. Should I also get the cards? No, I have no money to get anything else. I'm almost level 4. I'm almost level 4. That unlocks something. I'll get something when I'm level. Okay, I'll just check out for this. I'll get the the delivery. Because the delivery fee is the same. One of these is this is the can. This is the can. Okay. I pick it up. Ma'am, please shower. You're fine. Ma'am, you're gonna have to remember to shower next time you come here. Alright, okay. No. Okay. Put it back. Okay. Okay. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. 43. 1, 2, 3. Wait. When you go to designer stores like that, they have someone following you around giving you champagne and shit. Yeah, it is. It's very overwhelming when you're not the 1%. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. They gave me like Louis Vuitton water and I was like, this isn't real. What the fuck is this? This is not real water. I drank it. It tasted like regular water. I don't know what I expected. But it certainly tasted like water. It's extremely overwhelming. Never again. I don't want to go into these designer stores. They freak me out too much. I can't handle that, dude. I gotta like... You cannot have prepared me for that social interaction. I think I didn't want to prepare for that interaction either. What's he doing? Does he want to play as well? Fuck, I gotta go get another table. I only have $500. How do I... Okay, I'll just get another table now then. Wait, I unlocked more tables. No, I didn't unlock any more tables. I unlocked something though. I'll buy another play table. I'll get another play table just for you. You're gone. He's gone. Okay, whatever. Sorry, what were you guys saying? They got me. Yeah, that's how they got me. Being poor makes you say no to most bad final decisions. It does, but the worst part wasn't because if I was poor and I was demonstrating my poverty to the person, that would, you know, that would have went pretty well. Because it's just like, mate, I've got nothing. Like, you know, you're not getting a cent out of me because I'm not getting a cent out of me, right? Like that's it. But I was pretending like I could afford it because I was buying this other thing for my family member. So I couldn't be like, actually, I'm terribly moneyless. You know, I couldn't have been like that. So I had to pretend like, oh yes, I will consider the fucking imagination, you know, like no, I won't. I'm not gonna spend 200 euros on a scent called imagination. That was the one I liked. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna, like, that's ridiculous. That is a ridiculous thing to spend money on. Like, I could get so many rounds of groceries with that amount of money if I had that money, which I didn't. But even if I did, I could spend. But anyways. If you're only using it once a year, it's a waste. But if you're in the faction of people, that wears it perfume daily. I can imagine if I wore it more. Yeah, I could also imagine that if I had made the terrible decision to get it, I would start wearing it more. But also, like, I have no reason to wear it that much, anyways. I don't know. I don't think I do. My perfume's just fine. Hello, Zero Striker. Hello. There's people in my checkout. Hold on. What is this? 8:38. Hello, Zero Striker. Welcome back. We're in another store selling more things now. What do you want? What do you want? How do I talk to him? Oh. What's the best you can get? Oh, you're asking for 8. Okay, yeah, sure, let's do it. You know what? Actually, best I can do is $8. Sure, like so. Okay. Okay. What's he doing around the store then? I card table, put it in the shop. I bought more. Oh, that's a play table, not a card table. How do I get a card table? Did you put that used product back in the shelves? Natural born capitalist. I didn't know where else to put it. I don't know. They give you fucking 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃𝒃𝓃 or whatever the bougie water is. Yes, I don't know, something like that. Is his hair yellow? Oh, it is, yeah. Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, it definitely is. Where do I get more card? Where do I get the card table? That's where I can afford it now. I can afford it now, yes. Card table. Where do I put it? Here, I guess. Wait, there's like no space. So, yeah, I'm putting this back down. I gotta remove this. Sorry. Okay. Was there something in there? I don't know. It's too late now. It's too late now. If there was something in there, it would be too late. Okay. Wait, I should place it. Rotate. I should display it at the store, right? In front of the store. Fix and go here. Okay. That's alright. That works out. With 10 cards on the shelf, set the price to sell them. Oh, you can sell cards. Oh, that makes it a lot easier. Well, also the expensive ones, right? Market price 20%. Okay. Atrocious dye job. Oh, it doesn't even turn on the lights over the idea that probably... It does cost... That's because it does cost the electricity bill. Why would I turn it on if it does? Penny pitching at its price. It's a new store. I can't afford that. I cannot afford that. This is just how I would actually run a store, and this is why the most unrealistic part of it is that I'm getting customers. Oh shit, he wanted to buy something. I didn't know that. Sorry, sir. I was busy talking to the voices in my head. What did you need? Okay. But he used highlighter ink as hair dye. I do not want to know what he used for hair dye. Or maybe I do so I can avoid it. Oh shit, what is this? Oh, I needed this. Yes. These are the booster packs. Yeah, there we are. Yes, okay. Dump that. Thank goodness nobody's stealing from me. Okay. That's where I need to buy more perfume. Or not perfume, it's deodorant. Cleanser, as they call it. Card sleeves. Should I buy card sleeves? I don't know. I can't afford this. Never mind. I'll wait till tomorrow. Let me put 10 cards in the... Is he still here? Sir, I think we're closed. Actually, we're open. Okay, we're closed now. Fuck off. I need to put my cards back. You need to get out of here so it doesn't feel weird that someone's in the store while I'm focusing on something. All right, whatever. He's dueling ghosts. Dude, he's battling his worst nightmares. That's what he's doing. He's fighting himself to become a better person. That's what he's doing. I choose to believe that. That's like a good card. I should sell that. Market price 20%. Yeah, 20% is good. 20% of market price should probably be like a good idea. Or 20% more than market price. I would imagine that's a good strategy, right? I actually don't know, because it depends on factors I do not possess the industry knowledge for. I'm just going to assume that market price 20 is fine. That's what you get. This is the Alexandria premium, all right? Okay, is that enough? This isn't worth shit. Yeah, okay, none of this is worth anything. These are the ones that are worth something. Okay, I see. Right, and if they just gave you all trash, you wouldn't be able to sell anything, so they probably guaranteed the packs to be good. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Maybe you could open more packs. I don't know if I want to. I imagine it would not be... Okay, I'll do it until I lose money. The moment I lose money, I'll never do it again. Okay, it's shit, it's shit, it's shit, it's shit. Yep. Yeah, those are my Genshin pulls. Yep, okay. Alright, I didn't need... Alright, I'm never opening another card pack again. Have to go, it's getting late. See you, goodbye. Goodbye, Chiclet. Chiclet. Please tell me how to pronounce your name. I hope Chiclet is fine. And when you open up Super Chat, it'll give you so many green... Please don't do that. Please don't do that. The cost of the card packs are... No, I do not want... I don't even... The cost of imagination is not worth it. It is... God, it's horrible. No. So many things to spend money on. Absolutely not. Dude, he's not leaving my store. How do I get him to... You know what? Maybe if I just enter the store the next day, he'll go away, right? Three people were dissatisfied, but I think most people were fine. Okay, now he's fucking off. Jesus. Negative 300. Sure. The rent and bill hasn't come up either. But that's fine. I'm spending a lot on upgrade costs. The cost of imagination is not worth it. The philosopher is spitting. Honestly, yeah. To be fair, you could probably find another citrusy scent for like way cheaper. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Something to think about for February, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. The cost of imagination is not worth it indeed, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. Like, wow, you score higher in your like creative writing exams, or not exams, your creative writing projects as a kid, and then you go into further education, and then it's like completely unvalued as a thing, and you are completely dehumanized by the system to perform menial tasks over and over again to prepare you for real life. What was the point of being able to write a nice story when you were 5 years old? Nothing. It was to disappoint you for what was later in life. That's what it was. Imagination is not worth it. You won't leave. Where's the broom when you need it? Yeah, maybe I do need the broom. There's no one here. I closed the store, that's why. Fuck. Do I need anything? I have $65. I can't get anything, so never mind. Open for business. Alright. Oh, they're just behind that thing. Okay. I mean, you can always write fanfic. That's true. You can. You can write fanfic. That is true. Cameron, where's your AO3 account? I'm not gonna lie, I have really actually thought about doing this. Okay, that's farther into the future. Okay, I'll tell you now. I'm thinking about reading a fic. I think I'll do it in February. I think is what the plan is. I've thought about reading a fic, but beyond that, I've also thought about doing a stream where I write where I write a fic, but there's like chat input. I don't know how that would work, or rather maybe it's just like you can all ghost write for me as I'm writing, because I've never written a fic or anything like that before of that nature. But like I want to like know what that's like. I think it's interesting. Shit, sorry, I was talking to my voices in my head. What did you need, sir? 40 cents. Okay, wait. Mad Libs? Yeah, it could be. Fic reading. Yes, it seems as though some people are excited about that idea. I'm not gonna comment on it until I do it. Never mind. Fox Aqua did a chat input running stream a while ago. Well, did he? Interesting. I'll have to check that out then. I have to check that out. I haven't followed Vox, or rather Vox clips haven't shown up in my feed much recently. I should check that out. Here's reading the anti-natalist writers. Truly being born is the greatest miracle. Can you tell that my favorite character from Attack on Titan was... Well, my third favorite character from Attack on Titan was Zeke. 3160. Years ago, but one of your super chats made it fic. Interesting. So it's kind of like, so people, I was gonna, oh, thank you. That's exact change. I was gonna ask if people like bid to get their answer in, because I would imagine there's a very strong attachment people would have to wanting to participate in this process. And so like, but then there are certain parts, I don't know how he did it. Maybe I'll just go watch. I should just watch what he did. I would imagine people really enjoyed the fact what Vox was doing, but you could only like, when you're writing something like an action in a certain key like climactic moment where a character does a certain thing, I could imagine that you would want your answer above everyone else's answer, and you're all kind of fighting for that. I don't know. And then what you like, do you have to bid against other people with super chat money to like get your answer? And how does it work? I'll have to watch it. I'll have to watch the stream. The process is mysterious to me, but in a good way. I think I would like to see that. Entirely crack fic. Interesting. It was a poll. Okay. Almost like half of first season of AOT. Liked Levi. Never finished the series. That is a very like 2012 or 2013 when it came out. Like that. I remember a lot of people were like that. It got really good, and then it got strange, and then it got okay, and then it was fine. But at some point it did get really, really good. 185. There you go, sir. 3160. That's the price I said. I should be remembering it. I remember watching a bit of AOT in middle school but never continuing it. I mean, the whole thing is out now, so there is not reason, but like, it doesn't really constitute as reason. There is an opportunity to catch up and like consume all of it, watch it, read it. It is, I don't know. I think I've given my, oh, you're back. Right. What did you need? 81 cents? Sure. That's $50. I almost clicked that. Okay, here we go. More into Danganronpa at that point. Did I get Danganronpa? Hold on. One moment. No, I did not get Danganronpa. It was not on sale. That was not one of the games I got. I was thinking of Needy Streamer Overload. That was the game I got. I'll play it. I'll play it soon. Yeah, the important twists and ends spoiled in a class about perception of time. Oh, no. I hate that. I hate when people in class spoil shit for you. I ranted about this in my Elden Ring stream, I think. But there was a fucking class I was in many years ago, and it was supposed to be a discussion on like narratives in video games. And as a positive example, someone brought up Nier Automata, I think, and then instead of like, you know, explaining in an argument even why it was good, that person just said a terrible chat GPT, like it wasn't chat because that didn't exist back then many years ago, like a chat GPT summation like of what happened in the story and the final moments of the story, and said, and that's why it's good. Like, you didn't explain shit and you just spoiled a really good game for me. What do I do now? Like, I was so annoyed. I was so pissed off. I don't remember being so angry. What do you want? That's what you can get. I guess we're 26. Mark price 26. Okay, well, I have to sell it for a profit, so best I can do is 20. Take it or leave it. Wait, what? I could just ask him to do it repeatedly and he did it? Okay. Alright. Missed the sale because of the internet? Oh, it was a sale a while ago. It was a sale. I don't know, and it was just like I couldn't understand why. It's kind of like, okay, I want permission from everyone here. Again, I did this back then as a comparison. I want permission from everyone here to let me spoil Avengers Endgame, like just as a big, like just as an I want to raise an example, and I want to use Endgame because it's kind of like I think it's a good example, and it's also a really big pop culture thing that everyone's already watched if they cared, and I imagine most people already know what the twists are. Beep 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 beep. How much is this? 1365. I was into Black Butler in middle school. Are you a 𝒸𝑜𝓃𝒹𝓃𝑔 VA enjoyer? Are you an original 𝒸𝑜𝓃𝑔 VA enjoyer? I do want to know what the overlap is between someone who would click onto a 𝒸𝓃𝒹 stream and someone who would watch 𝒸𝑜𝓃𝒹𝓃𝑔 VA. I do want to know that overlap. Jeremy, what's your Steam? I'll gift it to you. I appreciate the offer, but it's alright. I'll get games when I play them. I can't usually. I play games lower than I can buy them anyway, so it's alright. Don't worry about it. Thank you. I appreciate the offer. I do have enough games for a while, and I have made it a point to get the games to stream, so I imagine it will, like, it's streaming something will make me like be more willing to explore games outside of what I usually play, like Class of 09, for example, or something like that, where I don't imagine being very. What do you want? What do you want? What do you ask for? 3? Best I can do is 2.5. Best I can do is 2.5. You're gonna have to take it or leave it. Oh, he's walking away. Okay. Finally, I've never heard of 𝒸𝑜𝓃𝒹𝓃𝑔 until 2021. Really? That's interesting, because from I wasn't in the Black Butler fandom, but from what I have been told, you were if you were into Black Butler back then, you were very likely to have also been a 𝒸𝑜𝓃𝒹𝓃𝑔 enjoyer back then, which is interesting because of how big he was in the community, I think, at the time. I don't know. Don't I'm watching Endgame ever, so sure. Okay. So basically, the way, I think that's everyone. I think that's Okay, yeah, I think everyone here said it. So basically, the way this person did the presentation was like they got up and the equivalent of that, because I don't want to spoil Nier Automata, because I have yet to play it. I don't want to repeat the spoiler, and I don't want anyone here to be spoiled for that either. But I'll spoil like Avengers because everyone's watched it. What he did was the equivalent of walking up to like the board and saying, "Hi, I'd like to. This is my presentation on why Nier Automata, or like why Avengers Endgame is a good movie. Avengers Endgame is a good movie because at the end of it, Tony Stark says, 'I am Iron Man,' and then he dies, and then also Black Widow dies. That's why Avengers Endgame is a good movie. Like that's the fucking presentation. Are you shitting me? Like I had to fucking crawl and suffer through my education just to get there, to stand next to you. I can't believe I was not very happy. I was not. I didn't like that. I was not happy about that. I mean, sorry. Every time I think of that, it pisses me off. But yeah, I could probably play Nier at some point in the future, anyways. But like but I can't. You know, I can't, because it's not just because I got spoiled, but it's also because I got spoiled in such a fucking like. Man, basic card pack sure is expensive. You're gonna have to get used to the price, buddy. But like, it's just because. Sure, why not? Oh, what's he asking for? 0.45. Sure. No, I can do 0.4. It's just like, it's not just that like I got it spoiled. It's also that like it was spoiled in such a ridiculously stupid way that I'm never gonna forget this. I'm gonna live the rest of my goddamn life, maybe perhaps never even playing Nier, but still remembering this because of how fucking dumb it was. And it like it's not just it. I can't imagine what I would have done if I had any less self-control than I did at that moment in time, because I had a lot of self-control, and I was also kind of anxious. I was worried about being anxious for myself because I was about to present soon, so I didn't really like pay too much attention to it at the moment, but it just stuck in my head so much because it was so stupid. Like it was just so dumb that I could never forget it. I could never forget it. It's not even that interesting of like a story or an experience. It's not like earth-shattering. It was just the sheer stupidity on display right in front of me that really stuck it in my head. I don't know. You were actually an original 𝒸𝓃𝒷𝓁 enjoyer, but never watched Black Butler. Interesting. I imagine you would get into it, Black Butler, because I don't know. I don't know what the correlation is. I watched him. I think I watched him right when episode 1 of Trash Taste dropped. I think prior to that I'd heard of him, but I wasn't, because I saw like the Black Butler stuff and I was like, I don't know if I would enjoy this. I hadn't clicked on it at the point. But I thought, I don't know if I would enjoy this, so I'm not going to click. But then I watched their first podcast episode and I was like, okay, I dig this guy's vibe a lot, actually. I really like him. Hate it when people are like, did you see the Easter egg? And it's a major plot point or obvious foreshadowing. Yeah, that's not what Easter egg means. Please, people, please. Get it together. Get it together. If you give us your Steam name, I'll give you 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃𝒃 and Terraria. What a deal. I have one of those games. And that game is not 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃. No, that's not. I do have Terraria, so no. But thank you again for the offer. More into it IRL than online. Interesting. But yeah, like this is sorry, like I'm lagging and buffering through my through my life because I'm not very good at multitasking. But yeah, that was that was the whole incident that spoiled Nier for me. And I've been spoiled for things by people who are not careful, because I feel like I'm the only person in my own existence that is really good at anti-spoilering. So not only do I just avoid, like, because normally when you don't want to spoil someone for something, you just avoid talking about it. But if you steer completely away from it, it makes the conversation kind of awkward, or like you have to sort of do a tiptoe dance around. I'm really good at just at flowing information about if I wanted to discuss something, but being so abstract about it that the person who hasn't watched it yet is not going to get spoiled. In a way that's kind of like, yeah. And I've been able to do that really well. And if it seems, and there's an art to that. I think there's an art to that. You have to be really sort of precise in your words. You have to communicate in a sort of in code, really. But no one around me cares, and they just constantly walk around spoiling stuff. Like, oh shit, my bad. Ooh, like, you know, if you spoil, rule one of if you spoil something is you just move on and pretend like you didn't, what you said wasn't very significant, right? That's the obvious rule. But most people fail that and they go, oh shit, my bad, I spoiled. Oh no, like, you know, you don't react to it. That's the whole idea. Whatever. Disney Twisted Wonderland. I don't know what that is. Can you imagine if you went, I have one of these games that it's not Terraria? What is Nekopara again? I remember. Hold on, let me just. I remember looking it up a while ago. Not a while ago. I remember having it recommended to me a while ago. Volume 0. Okay, what's that? Oh. Is there more? No, just okay. Oh, okay. All right. Wait, what about volume 1? Why is it so much more expensive? It's playing audio. No. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's like Class of 09, but for men. All right, I don't need to see any more of this. Okay. There's never enough Terraria. I do enjoy the game. I can't imagine streaming it though. I don't know. I don't think it'd be very interesting. I forgot I was streaming a game that would be TCG Card Shop Simulator, which I should press enter to start a new day for. Actually, wait, no, I should be buying things. What do I buy? Nothing here. Nothing here. I should be stocking something. I've got a new thing. Basic card box 8. So it's just 2 of these. I don't need to get that. That's a waste of money. That has to be. There's no way it's not. Cards loose. That is oh, I can get nice. I can get black and white dice. That's a Pokemon for sure. That's a PAL in PAL World. This one's weird enough that it's an amalgamation. $200. We get 16, but still. I like the design of the black ones. Look at these. Once had to sit through a presentation where the presenter described how one character's essay was actually an issue for the main character and how the character happened. God. I'm going to do reading streams until the end of time, which might be never in my case, but until the end of time, or until the literacy rate improves so much that no one ever has to sit through something like that again. God. Dice. Where do we put these? I guess I'll put them here. quite nice. Quite nice looking. Alright, is it? What? There are? Okay, no, thank you. Shit, there's more. Okay, now it's got a... Okay, so there's a warning, so I didn't dump anything. Interesting. Twisted Wonderland is an isekai gacha and Disney property that takes place in an all-boys magic high school where the characters are twisted from Disneyland. It's like crack from my brain. Interesting. Twisted from Disney villains. So they are Disney villains? They're all-boys magic high school, but they are all Disney villains. Okay. Marketplace. People keep saying it's really expensive. I'm going to do market price and then 10%. Big discount on the cards. Big discount on the cards. They're not selling very well. He's still here. All right, whatever. I have to enter again. Sorry. Does Scatter just need a yapping stream? No. Like I don't think a yapping stream will just get it out. My problem is I can't multitask. And part of the reason why I chose to stream is so I could get better at it. So far, it's been a long journey, and I've not been able to do it very well. I'll continue to improve, I'm sure, but it's going to be a while. In the meantime, I'll be practicing the other things too, so it'll all work out just fine when I eventually find a job. Is what I'll say. Never made an bag before, and now you have 2. Interesting. I had a... Wait, hold on. I have a story about Art Team. Art Team told me a story recently. Okay. It's kind of innocuous. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll tell it. Art Team was at... Art Team was going through security, airport security, recently, and her Ita bag was picked up. She had like a huge panic attack because she thought it was like she was in trouble or something. But there was nothing there, so she wouldn't have been in trouble. But it was like, but you know, it's airport security, so everyone's a little tense. But then the person who picked it up was just like, oh, this is a really nice bag. How did you do that? How did you put all the pins there? I was just like appreciating it. That's the Art Team lore. That's the yearly Art Team lore you guys will get from me. I'm sure Art Team won't mind. I wonder if she's watching. She's probably not watching. I don't think the time zone right now is a time zone when she'd be watching a stream, but yeah. Anna's into the Disney brand Mystic Messenger. What is Mystic Messenger? I was gonna look it up on the phone here. I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, let me just go on the phone and type Mystic Manager and Mystic Messenger, not Mystic Manager. Why do I keep saying Mystic Manager? Mystic Messenger. What is that? Let's see. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay. Interesting. Duly noted. Where is everybody? I didn't open the store yet. Okay. Now we're opening the store. I keep forgetting that that's necessary. Okay, lights are off. That's good. Our team is a terrorist not allowed on flights. Gotcha. Yes, that's exactly right. Yep. You didn't even buy anything. Alright, whatever. I should be selling cards, is what I think, but your average return on cards cannot be positive, or else you should just spend all... You're economically justified in buying all the cards, right? Let's see. Maybe it is worth it. Maybe I should start gambling. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. Okay. Alright. That's how they get you. That's how they get me. That's how they're getting me. Yeah. Yep. That's how they get me. Okay. 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 Whoa, look at all this crazy cards I just pulled. You should buy some card packs. That's what you should do. Oh, there it is. 678. These faces of battle dating. Oh yeah, that one I. Hmm. $84. I'll give you one. Okay, yeah, it's easy. This is one that's fun. Need people to get into it. Twisted Wonderland. I don't know. I need to stop playing gachas. I need to get out of gachas. I keep getting sent like Love and Deep Space screenshots, and I'm like, okay, that's nice, but I'll get into it when I get into it. Don't stop tempting me. Stop tempting me. Stop. I do not need more gachas in my life. I've put them down. I think I've been gacha free for like a few weeks now. I've never been healthier in my life. Never been able to manage my time so well. I say that as I'm like late to like so many of my streams, but 88. Is this gacha like my life depends on it? Okay. You should no, Tara, you should not check it out. You should resist gachas with all of your life force for the rest of your existence. It's not good. It's not worth it. It's not good. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Oh shit, we're out of these boxes. That's not it. What's it? A few weeks is a lot less than I thought you would say with how strongly you're talking about not playing gacha. That's true. That's like the last time I played, but the last time I spent money was a lot longer ago, which makes me a little happier about myself. I think because I do think there's an element of gachas that can be really enjoyed if you didn't spend money. You just kind of play it when the game is fun, instead of, you know, playing every day and grinding out everything in the gacha, because it's like they're designed to make it so that you would want to spend that. What do you want? Okay, you're a little close. Let me just... I can't walk away, can I? Alright. What do you... You're selling... Okay, you're like... 39? Best I can do is like 30. Alright, I'll do 30. Beep, 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 270. Last time I spent on gacha was this morning. Don't stop spending money on gacha, stop. Whenever you want to spend, what helped me was like whenever I wanted to spend money on gacha, like I would think, okay, I could use this money on gacha, but I think of all the things, I make a list. So yeah, so the way I handle it is I make a list for myself, or not for myself. I just make a list of things I could spend money on, like small things to buy that I don't need to buy. It's not like essential shit, but stuff I could buy. And I don't usually buy anything on that list, but I have that list there to look at. So every time I'm tempted by like a microtransaction or by a purchase I don't ever need, I look at that list and I go, okay, is this microtransaction worth more than stuff I have on this list? If it's worth more than like all of this, you know, if I really want that character, I really want him now, then I'll spend that money and I'll get it. You know, I think I used to, but then over time what that did was it made, usually what was the case was I would go, actually I don't think I need this, and I'd like, you know, by referencing the things on the list, and I update the list as well. I think a lot about what's on the list. I think a lot about oh, maybe my friend needs like a new thing, and then I could get this for like their birthday, and then you put that down on a list. Or maybe, oh, my shoes are kind of, you know, not very good, I could get new shoes. Sorry, I forgot you needed to buy something, sir. 670. But then what I do is I would like just think about everything I could spend the money on instead, not just one thing, which is, you know, the economist way is like think of the opportunity cost, you know, think of the thing you could spend on, the best spend it on. I think of everything I could spend it on. And so when I compare the impulse purchase to that, I go, okay, I'll just not buy the gacha currency. I don't need this. I'm content. And this has given me sage-like patience and wisdom over time that now I no longer am tempted by microtransactions, I think. Like, I'm not tempted. It doesn't mean I'm not like, I wouldn't be averse to spend it, but rather either I know I'm going to spend money or I'm not, and there's no like, oh, I don't know, maybe, like deliberation where they try to get you with the FOMO. If there's like an upcoming thing that I'm like, oh, I really want this, I will plan ahead of it and then just spend the money when the time comes, which is much better than when the time comes and you make that impulse decision, because that trains your body to, that trains your mind to kind of go like, oh, okay, if I want this thing, I should go get it, right? If you forecast what you need to do or what you would want in terms of microtransactions in a game, or even just like buying nice things for yourself or your gifts for your friends, and really just any type of purchase, if you think ahead, oftentimes you make better decisions. That's my takeaway. If you ever do play it, you have to show us who you'll romance. Yeah. Yeah, I will. Yeah. 1308, okay. Every time you see a PNG of the Twinks, you black out. God. I feel like it's not been weaponized enough. I can imagine, because it's like, because I get it, right? Like, I understand it, because I was in that like whole, like, years ago. I feel like incredibly attractive PNGs are not being weaponized enough. Like, there's so much more, like, okay, I don't think, okay, I'll just say, fuck it, I'll say it. We had that museum conversation earlier in the stream. I think it's in line with that. I think it's not too far from that. There's like a lot of propaganda. There's a lot of propaganda that could be like effectively spread, the soft power type deal, through the power of like attractive anime like JPEGs. And just a little bit, it can't just be totally soulless empty, because if it is, then, you know, it's obviously like propaganda or like bait. But you just have to put a minuscule amount of effort in, and that shit will work really well to influence a new generation of youth, or push them into a certain ideology or something. And what I mean is, right now, it's not being pushed into anything. I'm out of cards. Fuck. Tab, 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 tab. Remind me to go on the propaganda conversation after this. What's in the box? Basic card box. That's this one. Cart is what I meant. What's in the cart? Should be enough. Should be enough. Okay. What do you want? 23. Fuck. 23. Sorry. Hold on. I have to finish this thought. No, stop buying things. I need to finish my thought. Okay, okay. Thank God you had no change. Sorry. The thought was, the current trajectory of like anime PNG characters that are extremely attractive is just for general classic neoliberal capitalism purposes, you know, oh wow, spend money on this like JPEG auto battler or something, and people do that. I am people. Like I know people do that because I do that. I am people, right? But the thing with that is like so far that's all it's been used for. It can be used for things more dangerous than that. Like it definitely has the potential to shape political ideology of the youth, and it is not being utilized well enough because I think there's been inklings of it, like there's beginnings of it, but it's too obvious, or like it's too subtle. It hasn't landed that perfect balance yet of like, you know what it's like Top Gun for weebs. That's you know, Top Gun I would say is an example of like really good, like really high quality propaganda. I do think it's incredibly well made propaganda. It works perfectly. Like you now think, wow, the army is so cool when they fight the bad guys. I don't know. That's the takeaway of the film, right? And so like imagine that, but for weeb, like you just instead of Tom Cruise, it was like Hatsune Miku. I was trying to think of like an anime character everyone likes off the top of my head. That was the first one that came up. Something like that, you know? So I don't know. When I think of buying a snack, I imagine the tools I want to buy and decide starving is better. And when I buy tools, I look at the unused ones. I just lay down and cope. Yep, there you go. That's me. Laying down and coping. It does train the mind. It strengthens the mind, all right? It is incredible what some people do for PNG anime women. True, indeed. Who was it? Somebody said something. I remember reading about it or hearing like a clip of it or something. You guys leaving, right? Okay. Where someone was talking about how they could just use anime, like I think it was Giga. I think he said this. Someone said this. They were like, you should use gacha currency and like anime JPEG characters to get people to pay taxes. And what you do is you get them to pay your taxes, to pay their taxes, and what they get in return is virtual gacha currency. So this is like, there's no marginal cost, right? Like it's gacha currency, duh. But you give them this currency, and they could use this virtual currency to pull for like a JPEG, and then you make like a game out of it. And honestly, the cost of running that like game is probably offset by the amount of the taxation that is reported on time and like in a timely fashion, and you could maybe even up it a little bit, but people will still be like, will still work with it. Honestly, it's not just that I like the idea because it would make it kind of fun, like the paying taxes, which is terribly dangerous in some sense of the word, but also kind of I can see as a good thing in some other perspectives. But also, I'm surprised it hasn't been done because it sounds like such an effective idea. Maybe we have to wait another 20-30 years for the generation of weebs to actually be in power, but but when that time comes, or not be empowered, to be the ones paying the taxes, right? To be the ones paying the most taxes, rather. Like that is incredible. That is extraordinarily effective. I can't imagine anyone like not seeing the potential this idea has, you know? And like honestly, expand upon this idea, make it virtual currency you can spend on JPEGs. You can also make it like a currency to spend on something else that's virtual, like maybe like you get like a virtual house in like a virtual Sims. I don't know. I'm throwing ideas to the wall. The thing is, only a few of them have to stick for this to be an incredible asset of government. Hatsune Miku wants you to join the military, yes. There's that one Christian. Yeah, the Catholic Church was onto something. I don't know if they were cooking a gourmet 5-star dish, or if they were cooking like the type of dish that would get censored in an anime, but like, you know, they were cooking something. There's Prosecco is equal for Hatsune Miku and a gacha. Right, yeah, that's true, but like, you know, but imagine if it was like an extra, like it was a Hatsune Miku that would say your name. It was like a Hatsune Miku that came with like an alarm clock. Dude, I don't know. I'm I don't know what the game looks like. You know, what's the government taxation gacha game? I have no idea what it looks like, but if it looks like that, you could do something. If Jane Doe from ZZ spouted propaganda would change the world. Real and true. Real and true. Sorry, I was thinking about sorry, that made me think of the Jane Doe, the fucking trailer they did for Jane Doe. I'm like, oh, this is power weaponized. Like this is dangerous. This is incredibly dangerous. A dating sim for paying your taxes, make it a gacha. Oh, there you go. That's the idea. Virtual house, do you look like NFTs? Do you mean NFTs? Yes. Yeah, you could just imagine if NFTs were used for good. Imagine. Does dating sim gaming helps you with taxes? Yes, I saw. It's like you talked. It's just like an anime girl, and then you talk to the anime girl, and she and then she goes like, it'd be really impressive if you could figure out. No, she asks you questions. She's like, you know, what do you? I forgot to open this door. She asks you questions, right? She's like, oh, how do you like where do you live, or and then like how old are you, and then how much do you make a year, you know, before we proceed with this date or something, and then that just fills out the form. The trailer or something else? Yes, it was. I just think, I don't know, I thought of the, okay, never mind. No, I'm not gonna say that. I can't say. Never mind. How much is that? That's $13.84. Okay. I was gonna say like, if they really wanted to, like the devs or whoever did the trailers, did the trailer for that. I was like, if they really wanted to, they could make like incredible audios. That's all I'm saying. Like they are like, I just mean purely, not just the voice, like not just the skill of the voice actors, like not just that, because that's, you know, already impeccable. That's just there, right? That's just a given. But I mean like everything from like the staging of it to like the sorry, you need to change from like the way they scripted it to like the storyboarding of it to like it's all just so, like it's all just so good. Oh no, 5. Let's go. You just buy the box. Why did you buy so many? There's a box right there. Right. But like it's it was design. The audio design is incredible. The storyboarding and the direction is incredible. They had like, the writing was like good enough that it wasn't cringe, because it's really easy to make the writing to be cringe. I thought it towed the line a little bit at some points, but it was good enough that it passed over, I believe. And I was just like, if they use this power, if they use this, you know, for other projects, insane. Absolute game changer. Absolute game changer. I hope it doesn't say a lot that the first things that pop in my head is usually like, how do people exploit this? Instead of enjoying a thing, my first thought is like, how do people exploit this thing? I had that, no, never mind. I was gonna say the last time a JPEG character has profoundly affected me, like has it profoundly changed something in my life, is a long while ago, but that's not true, because I just remembered I watched season 2 of Arcane and got my hair done like Victor. I just remembered that. So, barring that, the last time an anime character has affected me was like quite a while ago, which I was gonna say is a good thing, because that means like I have like my shackles are broken, like I am free from the propaganda, you know. No, I'm not. That was a complete and utter lie before I even admitted it. Literally me. No, it's not like because he was like, it's not literally me. It's what do you want? You're asking for 11. The market price is $9. Okay, you're gonna have to think about that when you make offers in the future. So 7, take it or leave it. Shit, I need to restock something. Actually, no, I'm fine. I should restock the perfume and the box. Okay. And maybe the card. Let me get that. Here. Perfume. Box. And then some cards. She's doing the Kubrick stare. What would you like? Is that all? Alright, okay. 36.86. Season 1 or 2 Victor haircut? Season 2. Because that was the one I just watched. Wait, no. No, season 1 haircut, sorry. Season 1 haircut. Because I thought about the season 2 haircut and I was like, I think I prefer the first one. I did the season 1, yeah. I don't think it turned out very well, but I'm not posting a photo of that. That's for fucking sure. I'm not about to post a photo of that, but yeah, that I did. The one character was so cursed. They do kind of, like, if you stare at them, they do look kind of cursed. I should restock now. Okay. Dude, this is so stressful. How can people, how do people not get stressed out by this game? I'm getting extremely stressed out by this game. Okay. There's just more boxes here. What's this? Oh, I got another one by accident. I didn't have space for that. Oh, I'll leave it here. What's this? I have no space for that either. Okay. That's going there then. $8.86. 86. 86. More. Okay. There's 𝒸𝑜𝓃𝒹𝑜𝓃𝒃 controversy. I don't know how I feel about it personally, because I think on the one hand, I would like to see more. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I don't want to get. I just remembered how everyone was watching. Okay. No, I shouldn't even talk about it then, because that just kind of does kind of spoil the thing. Basically, if I were to recontextualize my thought without spoiling Arcane and all, but just to put it in a different context, I like yaoi, but also, sorry, I mean as in like I can appreciate like yaoi stuff. I tend to like that tendency because it does sort of tend to be underrepresented historically, and so it's nice to see that, because it's sort of like there's a level of creative freedom that I think is demonstrated in the project. But then that has over time, that was like, I think initially, I think over time it became not a crutch, but like I do think there is, when poorly done, it's a lot worse than having not been done at all, in my opinion. Because it's like I want to see well done non-standard hetero relationships in media, because it's just kind of, you know, because we have enough of that. We have a lot of it that's good, a lot of it that's mediocre, we have a lot of it that's bad. We just have a lot of it, and I would like to see, you know, more interesting things to come out of it. And one of the ways to make more interesting relationship dynamics in media is for it to not be like standard gender conforming shit. The problem with that, or not the problem with that, but one of the things with that is it, and at least in like media, animated mediums, or even non-animated mediums, right, is like the characters have to tend to be really attractive. And the problem, some problems with that is like, then characters, there's a level of it that worries me, because it makes, oh Jesus, hold on, I gotta get rid of this. I gotta get that out of here now. Hold on. Okay, good. Cool. Put that back. Okay. There's like a thing about it. I can't do math and talk at the same time. I'm terrible, sorry. But I want to see more high quality stuff that's not just like, you know, hey, it's two attractive men kissing, because it's like, I understand the appeal of that, but I'm also tempted to want to say, like, I want to see that held to a like higher standard. Oh, that's all this thing should have to change, thank you. But the struggle with that, or like the thing that makes me uneasy about thinking that, is like, there's still garbage straight relationships being written. Like, why am I trying to hold one thing to a higher standard than another? Because the thing is, I'm not, but it happens to be the thing I pay attention to and care about more, because because frankly speaking, I'm tired of seeing straight, I not tired, but like, I don't care generally about straight like relationships in media. I don't care about relationships at all in media in general. If it's like just a standard gender conforming relationship too, it's not going to change my mind for better or worse. It's just going to be like, okay, I don't care. There's no, like, it's like, you know what it's like that fucking, okay, I don't know, I hope it's not anyone's favorite like recent film here, but it's kind of like that Spirit, that Disney Pixar film with the with the fire elemental and the water elemental. It's like, this is the most uninspired garbage romance I've ever seen. I just don't care for it at all, and I wish no one had written that. I think, and one of the things I think would have been more interesting from that actually is if they just made it a non-gender conforming relationship. I think that would have, like, they set the grounds for like, oh wow, this family is not very accepting of this other guy, of this guy. Like I think it was the fire family. No, the water family is not. No, the fire family is not very accepting of the water guy or something. And the water guy's kind of silly, whatever. Like there's so much. Like if that's the whole tension of the conflict of the story of the romance, then why not make it, you know, like actually interesting? But they didn't, and then now it's just another thing floating out there in the world that does not need to exist, you know. And that to me is just like a waste. What? Why are you standing here so long? What do you want? What the fuck? The market price is that high? Okay, well, look, I've got $600. I'm willing to part with like $600. That's like a table. Dude, I have got no money. Let me think about that. What if you just stay here till like tomorrow or the day after? I don't know. Elemental slander. No, I love that movie. Okay, I'm sorry that you like the movie. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that you like the movie. But I just couldn't stand it because it was just like, because of the reasons. Yeah, because of those reasons. $20.36. It was just like okay, like it was just fine. It was the type of story I'd seen before. Like granted, the animation is really well done. Well, it's like okay, it was fine, it was good. And granted, like I do find the dynamic cute, like the kind of the awkward, like bubbly guy, and then the kind of like the girl that's like really passionate and like. I like that dynamic. I enjoy watching. It's just like I've seen so much of it that it's just. There's so much more interesting. There's so much more that could have been interesting about it that they didn't do. Probably because they wanted, you know, the money from countries that would have wanted to censor that. The same countries that censored Arcane by putting a black shirt over everyone whenever they're naked. You know that. I like Yaoi Karasu Fenor. No, that's not. I was leading into the conversation. I completely forgot there was this guy in front of me. I was leading into the conversation. You shoehorn in a lame representation of a relationship is worse than not having it at all. Games and all. Yeah, exactly. You see the censorship with the scenes between Vi and Caitlyn that they put into chat. Yeah, I saw. So I think what happened with the Chinese version is they just cut it. They just like straight up removed most of the scenes, which I expected. I was like, yeah, okay, that's gonna happen. I think it was actually the Iranian version that censored it because they cut the sex scene. Like they straight up like just cut that. Makes sense to me. But then there are scenes where they just like they're like showering. Like a character is showering, and then they put like they censor it by having like a black shirt painted on them, and it's so funny. Is it like when they censored Higurashi? I haven't watched Higurashi, I can't say, sorry. Inflicted a lot about the arcane ships except the time bomb. I think Vi Kate is like so it's such a core almost premise of the characters that it's eased into my head really easily. And I might be conflating like old League lore, established like League lore stuff with Arcane. But I think their ship, I think I like that. Is it even a ship if it's like, if they are just canonically each other and they've like fucked on screen? Like, is that even a ship at that point? I don't know. I like Jinx and Echo. I do like the ships. There's arguments about Jace Victor that I have an opinion on, but I don't think I want to give it without. I don't actually. Yeah, I don't. that was actually the whole point of the yaoi conversation. I really considered spending some time talking about queer baiting in one of the gachas that I play, which is Honkai Star Rail, unfortunately. And I'm okay with admitting it because it's on my VOD channel. Like it's there. There's like, I played it for like 2 hours for like one of the story quests because I had something else, because I was gonna stream something else that week, but then it didn't work out. So I was like, fuck, I gotta stream something. So I just streamed like Honkai Star Rail instead. I wanted to make I wanted to spend some time talking about queer baiting in it, because like, or rather, how much of it is queer baiting and how much of it is like holy shit, it's lesbian representation. That's kind of interesting actually, and not just like, yeah, granted they're both conventionally attractive women, but it's also like, you know what I mean? There's an interesting element of it, is what I was trying to say. But then it's like, okay, but do we ignore the fact that this is a gacha game designed to milk your money, to say, hey, look, this is good representation in some aspects, when there are other aspects that are also kind of problematic? Like, for example, the fact that they're both conventionally attractive women, designed and clothed because they're fictional, to that, you know, although they may be appealing in general, they are specifically appealing. They do appeal specifically to like the male gaze. So it's like, how do we reconcile that? And I was gonna make a video about that, or like a stream or something about talking about it, and I ended up not doing it because I didn't have the time to. But like, the problem is still there. It still persists. There's still discourse about it on Twitter that's mostly terrible, but which is unfortunate, because I do think it's actually an interesting discussion. Because normally when there's terrible Twitter discourse, it doesn't matter to me, because the Twitter discourse was never worth having. But like in that case, I thought it was actually something worth talking about. There's a scene where they're leaning on each other's shoulder and they're leaning against air. Oh, I didn't know they cut that. Didn't allow them to cuddle. Oof. Vi is not a conventionally attractive woman. Yeah, Vi is not. I'm not, like, when I think about that problem specifically as more to like characters in like Honkai Star Rail, it's really just like a Hoyoverse thing, but like, it's just, you know, unfortunately I'm wrapped up in I unfortunately am wrapped up in that because Dr. Ratio is, and because Ratio of Ventrian has pulled me in. But you know, the conventional attractiveness of those characters does make me think about certain things. Vi is not a conventionally attractive woman, I think, is an interesting take, because I think I disagree, but also I know of people that look at Vi and go like, and dismissively like call her a lesbian, not because of her like design, sorry, not because of her lore or because of her characterization, but merely because she's like a certain like body shape or type. So but at this bit, but like but the reason I'm hesitant to say that she's not a conventionally attractive woman is because I'm really because I think she's really hot, and it's like I'm usually like my vision is usually like the conventionally attractive vision. Like I don't think I have very peculiar vision of characters, but I don't know. Mel Jason Victor became a throuple. Best ending. True and real. Whoever's the Chinese, are they even queer baiting, or are they avoiding yeah, so exactly, so here's the interesting kicker with Hoyoverse, and why I wanted to, and this is the reason why I wanted to make that video. Actually, the biggest reason was because specifically for Hoyoverse, you know, there's a conversation, wider conversation for other games, but specifically for Hoyoverse, and they are big, so it's worth talking about their specific case. They're a Chinese company, and they do have to avoid and step over certain regulations that would otherwise censor them if it was like explicitly gay shit. You know, if there was some explicitly gay shit going down, they're not gonna let that slide. So them baiting or like hinting could just be them stepping around that censorship, in which case, you know, I don't think it's that problematic if that was the intention. But you can't really tell, because it's also like, that's also how they can make it, how they milk more money from the fan base. It's weird. I don't know. Bias conventionally attractive Zarya from Overwatch. Yeah, something like that. That woman from Overwatch as well. Just looked her. I don't know. I've never seen her, but now I need to know everything about her. This is me looking up. Yeah, this is me doing Google images at 4 a.m. I need to end the day. I forgot to end the day. How much of this stream has just been me standing at 9 p.m. at the store, not remembering how the fuck to do something for the next day, not how to not progress to the next one. This is fine. This is like an okay setup so far. With this, we've got it. Okay, no more things in the box. Good, we can throw that away. Is there anything in this box? Oop. Okay, we'll leave it for now then. Still got stock. We're open for business. Most of the stream is Sharon talking to the voices in a completely dark room. I wonder what it's like to be a VOD watcher. Oh no, stink. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We gotta get rid of that. Okay. Put that back here. I wonder what it's like for VOD watchers, because I can imagine what the experience is like for, like, if you were watching live. I could imagine it's like, okay, there's a small streamer. I'm in the chat room and I'm typing things in the chat room and the streamer is responding to it. So it's like, hold on, excuse me. I had to cough. And it's like, I'm talking to the streamer. That I can imagine. I can imagine lurking as well. I can imagine lurking and being there live, because, okay, I'm not talking to the streamer, but some other people are talking to the streamer through the live chat function. And I generally vibe with what they talk about. So I'm just here kind of like listening in, you know. I want to perceive 𝒸𝓃𝒔, but perhaps from a bit more of a distance. I get that. But I think it's like, if you're in the VOD watching it, I suppose if it was like a sort of narrative heavy game and I'm really focusing on the game, that makes sense to me, because you're watching like a let's play. Otherwise, you're watching like a conversation, which I can imagine is entertaining. I can imagine it is entertaining, because there are certain VTubers I watch that I will watch the VOD for, like, but I don't usually watch. Yeah, sorry. So there are VTubers that do that. I could imagine watching them live and they're like a just chatting stream, but I can't really imagine watching a full VOD of a just chatting stream. Shit, I should be paying you the money back. Hold on. Sorry, sir. 1, 2, 3. I can imagine watching clips, but I cannot imagine actually just listening to a whole just chatting stream, because then it's like I'm listening to a conversation that's not happening anymore. I don't know. And unless there's a specific part of that conversation that's like clippable, like in quotations, like if it was a highlight or whatever, that would make sense to me too. Otherwise, no goddamn clue. $13.84. Are my prices all right? I haven't looked at the market prices in years. Hold on. Okay, that's fine. I'm still making a profit on these. Okay. There's not more space. Day 7. If I start a new day's the minutes it allowed to be on day 20, probably. Yeah, probably. For small streamers, I wouldn't VOD watch. Yeah, that's the thing that I think about a lot as well. But people do watch my VODs, which is weird. Hi, VOD watcher. I think you're weird. I think you're weird because I don't understand what part of the experience you enjoy. And I would appreciate if you would tell me. You could in the comments, you could in live. I think either is fine. If you could tell me, so that way I could focus on it and accommodate for the VOD watching experience more, because it's pretty easy for me to accommodate for the live experience, because if I'm being annoying or whatever, there's direct feedback and I can know for sure. But if it's a VOD watcher and you're just kind of lurking, you're not really interacting, I can't, it's much harder to tell. So that's why. So even if it's, yeah, so even if you're a lurker, if you're live and, sorry, if I'm live and I'm doing something, 46 and change, okay. 38. Like if I'm live and doing something and it's not as engaging or interesting, people will leave, I can see that. That's at least some feedback. I can't tell what part of a VOD people want to click off from, or why people click onto a VOD in the first place. It's the type of thing that confuses me. The usual VOD watcher is like listening in on other people's conversations, like in a fun way. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I needed to know. Interesting. So it's like listening into a conversation. Okay. 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 Watching a small streamer uses dopamine to watching a large streamer, but they respond to my messages more, so I build up tolerance to it. Okay. Whoa, he's been here for a while. What's it going on? Market price is 160, buddy. I could part 100 for you. Big 100. Big 100. That's my final offer. Alright, well, goodbye. I could be selling my cards too. I forget. I have an $80 card to sell. Market price 20%. 20%. Let's do 20%. That's the markup at the store. It is what it is. $12.91. Not having super chats open means you don't spend a ton of money. That's all. Don't spend a ton of money even if super chats are open. Just don't, you know, like spend a reasonable amount for your living, and you know, one could spend it on entertainment or whatever, but don't spend too much. Spend an appropriate amount. Plan what you spend. I think what helps me is like, yeah, just planning what to spend. Even if it's like super chats or something. It's not like just like in the moment, okay, I'm gonna send one. It's more like, okay, I think I will send one next week. And then if you still feel like doing it next week, then it was probably worth it. It's probably something you really wanted to. $0 and change. Thank you, you're a lifesaver. Absolute lifesaver. I'm not making a lot. Market price. Actually, I'm making around that much, yeah. Never mind. I was gonna say I'm not making. I'm making a good amount. They're selling at a regular pace. Nothing's selling really quickly. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of... This is meditative. I think I like them. I understand the appeal of the meditative aspect of the game. Boot it up and you start talking. That's the stream. That's the way the streamer, the way that like a non-streamer plays it, I imagine, is you just play it and you're just winding down. I think if you're a streamer, you play it and then it's just a just chatting stream with extra steps or with something going on in the background, which I think really works. The problem with me doing this is I can't multitask, and so whenever I have to do the just chatting bits, I'm actually locked in on either fuck, that's too much. I'm either locked into responding or locked into thinking of something in my head, or I'm locked into counting change, and I can't do all of those things at the same time. And so I gave this guy $3 instead of $2.36, like a goddamn idiot. Okay, we'll get better. How much is this? $3.95. Okay. It's more at ease, less fun, but comfortable, and might notice other things. Okay, I see. Better multitasking game for use cookie clickers, not a lot to manage there. That's true, but I don't. I'm not gonna have to start a cookie clicker, am I? No, I'm terrible at this. Breaking news. Person who has streamed for a few months has the experience of someone who has streamed for a few months. Shocking news. You will not believe. You would not. 7 an hour is reasonable. My phone needs charging. How do I charge it? Does it run out of battery? I don't know. Real and heartbreak. Top 10 facts about VTubers. Number 1. Some of them have streamed for an amount of time that is not as long as they're required to. And just because their PNG looks really nice doesn't mean they're good at streaming. Case in point, our team's incredible effort. 537. What if I do like a... What if I like surf in Counter-Strike? No, that's not gonna... It's just gonna be a leafy video. Oh no, we can't invoke that. We cannot invoke that treacherous monstrosity here. No, we cannot. Horrible IRL and virtual society, social anxiety, so build up confidence through having fake conversations with people in VODs. Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. Like, I'm laughing because, dude, I'm laughing because this reminds me of an anecdote. I was, where I did the same thing, essentially. Like, okay, so I enjoyed Trash Taste. I was watching Trash Taste, just like the podcast, or rather, I was an enjoyer of it. I was talking to a friend, and we were having a conversation about something, and I brought up, oh, this is like that Trash Taste episode. They were talking about this thing, and we were both Trash Taste enjoyers. So I brought it up, and I played it to the conversation, and then as it was going through, I paused it. I'm sorry, sir. I forgot I have to give you change. As the conversation was going, like in the podcast episode, I was responding to what was being said in the podcast episode, but I wasn't actually talking to, like, it wasn't like I was actually talking to Joey, Connor, and Garnt. I was talking to like my friend because we were talking about that point earlier, and which is why I brought up the episode. But then my friend looked at me like I was insane. like I just ignored him and just pulled up a podcast episode and started talking to them instead of him, right in front of him. It was so funny. No, but I get that. I get the practicing with fake conversations thing. I do it all the time. I do it all the time. You're not alone. This is me doing this. As far as I'm concerned, this is me practicing fake conversations. So I go and, like, when I actually have to deal with like the social angst. It's like I'll be a little better at it. Leaf was super popular in middle school. That was a while ago. That was a while ago. Cannot imagine being a Leafy fan. No, thank you. Watchfire cynical, not better. Yeah. Is it the same thing? Well, one is worse than the other. That I can confidently say. Favorite trash taste combo would be the burger one. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Indonesian. Oh. Man, YouTube was a bit different back then. Or maybe it was just me. I can't imagine. Yeah, I think it is just like us as people growing up and growing into like it's 9 p.m. I'm here, that makes sense. I'm the manager of the store and I've lost track of time talking to the voices in my head. You shouldn't be here, you should leave. Get him out of here. Actually, I think I should get him out of here. I don't think he's moving. All right, it didn't work at all. YouTube is different in late thousands to early tens. God. They're entitled to that? I am not condoning that. I don't think that's true. I do not think that's true. Item super popular. Unfortunately. I'm really sad to announce. Alright, this is the cancellation of 𝒸𝓃𝒷𝓁, right? I had an iDubbbz phase. I had a phase where I was like, maybe this guy's onto something. I found out, of course, like a little while later, that he was not onto anything at all. And now he has a very strange current iDubbbz is very strange to me. I don't know what to make of current iDubbbz. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know. I don't think I like him, but I don't think it's for problematic reasons. I don't like him on preferential grounds. I don't know. As in the 100 years, yeah, same. You know what I am glad though? I am glad that I didn't watch a lot of it. I didn't watch a lot, but I did enjoy Markiplier and 𝒶𝓂𝒷𝓁𝒾𝓃, who recent W for the autism community have claimed yet another victim that is 𝒶𝓂𝒷𝓁𝒾𝓃, that is Sean himself. Remember when Joji was filthy Frank? Oh my. Oh man. Okay. I did kind of like Pink Guy back then, but I think part of the reason why I liked Pink Guy was because even back then, I imagined it as a caricature of sorts. Like I knew, and it was obvious that he was playing a character, and I thought the character was so ridiculous that it was hilarious to me. And I remember being disappointed and like a little sad that like when I forgot what his name is, the guy was like, I can't do this anymore. This is like actually this is like, this hurts my health. And I'm like, oh damn. No more funny like man in pink suit. That's what we do. Growing up now, or rather like now when I'm in the age of 60, I reflecting on it now, I'm glad it didn't influence me too much. But yeah, it wasn't as bad technically if you think about the fact that he was playing a character, but also it's like playing a character is not an excuse to act in certain ways, and I think he does push the line a little too far, even for edgy YouTube at the time. In the same way that, like, you know, a VTuber is not immune to criticism if, oh, it's part of my character. Like, no, you're still doing weird shit, even if it's part of your character lore or whatever. It doesn't have any bearing on the consequences of moral consequences of your actions. So Doji stepping away was a good movie. Yeah? It was a hindsight move for sure. Hey, but you know what? Markiplier and 𝒸𝓃𝒷𝓁 are good. We take what we can get. Where's that? Perfect change? Thank you. I'm running out of packs. I should buy more. Should I? Yeah, I should. Oh, no cards for sale. What? You have to buy cards? Here's one. Oh, he bought it immediately. Okay. He really wanted to buy a card. Just the one card? Alright. You just came here to buy the first card I put on display? You gave me a $20 bill for that? Come on. Alright, okay. Okay. But like the old guard of YouTubers retiring was certainly an interesting change, and I think for the better for YouTube, because now it's allowed more diversity overall. When most of the really big creators kind of step away, there's like a void that needs to be filled, and it being filled by smaller, more niche, but hopefully less toxic and destructive like creators is better. And I do think we'll see the same thing for VTubers very soon, if not now, with people constantly graduating. That's where my mind went. I was thinking about that the other day. There's some with aura. What? Thank you for the reminder. Now that's what I pay my viewers for. That's what was necessary. 423. Sneaky bitch coming to my... Yes, and it was taken care of. Oh shit, there's another guy. He's not taken care of. He's not. He's here to buy that. That's good. Thank you, Walter. But like, I can't help but imagine how different I would be as a person if I watched one less YouTuber, one more VTuber years and years ago. Because that shit does kind of... Does it impact you? I know it certainly impacted me to some degree, but maybe I would have turned out all right regardless. I don't know. I think because I fear for the youth of today for many reasons. One of the indicators of that is like the rise of the whole Mr. Beast thing is really concerning to me. But it's not just Mr. Beast. It's like also just because it's not just him. He's just the biggest one. He's just the biggest example of it. But there's the YouTubers that kind of like that are popping up now that are clearly marketing things for kids and are not interested at all at a kid's healthy development and growth. Unfortunately, however, having a large influence on their development and growth, and really just doing whatever it takes to maximize their attention on the video by, you know, putting shit there that is not ethical at all. And because that is the meta, it's not just, oh, it's Mr. Beast, right? It's literally everyone. It's every big YouTuber that's doing that. It really makes me worry. about people growing up. But you know what? We had Filthy Frank, we had iDubbbz, we had Leafy. I'm sure if we turned out okay, if we can turn out okay, I think they could turn out okay, you know? Sky does Minecraft. Oh. Yeah. No. Why must you exploit children on the moment you are given any power? No. YouTubers, no. You can't do this. On the positive side of things, in terms of Minecraft, I will say Captain Sparkles turned out really well, I think. I actually didn't watch his content that much when he was doing Minecraft, but somewhat recently when he finally stepped away from Minecraft and started like doing discussion videos where he like would air out ideas he had or like, you know, concepts he would explain, I actually found it was very entertaining and I thought it was really good. You turned out fine, mostly speaking myself though. I would hope we did. I think the dangers of it are there, but they are not as big of a deal as we may think of them as, because whenever we conceptualize a problem, and when I say we, I mean people who are exposed to a lot of information and a lot of dense information, i.e. people who use the internet, tend to see over-exacerbated examples of what's going on. So the reality is probably not completely unrelated to that, but like dialed down, you know? Sucked to be an easily influenced kid on the internet. I think it sucks now, actually, which is what I'm concerned about the most. It's like, I think we had it pretty bad, but the new generation might be having it worse. It might. I do worry about them. And I wonder a lot as well of like what I can do. I just realized I have $1,800. I should be spending this on expanding the store, right? That's what I should be doing. That's why I'm fucking up right now. I can get board games. Just get 2. I want to have faith in the new generation to be able to navigate it out, because they need to because who the fuck else is gonna, but like I just don't think it'll happen. Or rather, I just don't see a lot of evidence that will happen. Until Mr. Beast gets thoroughly taken down, and not just to be replaced, not just when you decapitate one head of the Hydra and 2 more grow out, but like you slice it off and it just you can actually feel that void for good, and slowly over time it's filled up. Of course it does, but filled up by things that are much less destructive. Until that happens, I'm gonna be a little skeptical. Scared to think how the internet could be for easily influenced than we know. Also, yeah, AI use is insane. It's everywhere, and it's made it so that the production of slop is near impossible speeds. No one has figured out how to deal with that yet. No one is interested in figuring out how to deal with that, because it's like there's no prize, there's no reward, there's no gold at the end of this like journey. There's no payoff for this. You're not gonna get like the paycheck for solving this problem, and which is why people are not solving it, or there's not that many people working on it. Not enough. There's not enough. There's a few. There's a few people working on it. Not enough. There's a few good people. It's not enough. Which I guess then begs the question, if there was like a prize money, if there was prize money for someone to figure out the problem for of dealing with mass generated content, mass AI generated content on the internet, scamming people or diluting and like polluting just the space, what do we do? Like, if there's a bounty for that and someone solves it, you know, they clearly didn't solve it they probably didn't solve it for the goodness from the goodness of their heart. The moment they get that, are they not just going to work for the highest bidder who's going to actually pay them to promote more AI slop instead? I don't know. There's so many things to think about. Logan Paul filmed the corpse of someone? Yeah. Logan Paul is an entire phenomenon I will never forgive the internet for. This generation of YouTube consumers. Oh, not the internet. That is a terrible way to describe this demographic of people I'm specifically referring to. But I am generally referring to audiences of YouTube. Usually adolescents or teenage adolescents, young adults, kids, yeah. Is that? So I've got like 3 rare card packs. Oh shit, I should be... Uh-oh. Sorry. How much? 3160? Okay. Okay. I'm out of the boxes and dice and cards. Dice. I spent $800. Let's go. Hello, Chris. Welcome to the stream again. We're talking about terrible slop on YouTube. Just AI. And the balls in general. Oh goodness. Oh, that's aura. Okay. Wait, can I just preemptively spray them then, since like I'll kind of know where they're going? If I see them on the streets, if I see them spawn, they're probably going to my store, so I could just spray them preemptively, right? Questions for later. These are important. Plenty to go around. Too much. That's the question is, how do we deal with it when it's like essentially infinite? Whoa, there's another guy. How do I get rid of it? This guy's too strong. This aura is insane. This guy is literally Goku. It's not working. It's also getting much harder to tell what's AR and what's not. Yeah. Depressing times we live in, once again, forever. Once again and forever, yes. I have to stock all these. Oh. Am I going to be inevitably replaced by AI 𝒸𝓃𝒃 in like 5 years, 10 years? That's my question. Am I going to be derivative enough that there's going to be a bot trained well enough to imitate me that my audience of very few people will not be able to tell. Shit, I do not have enough space for this. I'll put it down. I need, part of me thinks that this is a race for me to get so good that there's just no way AI can replace me before they do. And then I get, and then that's it. And then my creative outlet is entirely gone and there's nothing left for me. 3:30. I'm not that good at it. I need to get better before I get put out of a job. Just 2 days ago, 3 days ago, philosopher VTuber has debuted. I don't think she did any philosophy. I don't think she intends to, but she did put that in the title and she got like significantly more views and subscribers than me. Such is the nature of things, such is the natural cycle, such is the way things are. Remember, what's one answer to a question you give that an AI would never be able to say? You keep it in their back pockets. They're gonna be able to scrape this VOD and find out. I can't say it now. I do think though that I do kind of think, perhaps in overconfidence, that it would be too obvious if I was replaced by an AI, because the difference between, I think what an AI would fall short on doing, an AI would be able to replicate my tone of voice, my cadence, my rhythm. It would be able to replicate content for certain parts. I would imagine it could replicate my a sort of algorithm for my reactions to certain things being generally to lean towards you know, a sort of an archetype. I could imagine AI being very good or even better than me at relaying information about a specific thing down, and that sort of transmission of information is the type of thing that informs and people mistake for education, because it's like I'm just giving you information. People go, wow, that's knowledge, and with knowledge I am now educated. That's not at all the case. It's not true. But the AI would be very good at using my voice to give you facts about philosophy. It could give you the birth dates and the summaries of thinkers that have come before. But it will not be able to, and it will be able to give a very basic milquetoast take on what was going on, or maybe it would give a spicy take by just randomly picking up a paper on philpapers.org and then just running that opinion through a filter that makes it sound like 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃𝒃 is saying it. 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃𝒃 says it, 𝒸𝓃𝒹𝓃 AI or whatever says it, and it sounds like, oh, I'm giving a hot take about this philosopher, when in actuality it's just like, this is just recycled content. I think it could do all of that. I think that is not where it stops. I think where it stops, or where it can't do what I do, is it cannot make okay attempts at new ideas. Whereas I think I can, and I try to do it. I think it's not the fact that I make good ideas, because I rarely do. I don't think I've had a single good idea since debut. I think, yeah, no, I don't think I've had a single good idea. I've had one good idea. You know what that one good idea is? The one good idea I've had since debuting is capitalizing on the Class of '09 boom, like the success of that, like VOD, and the people who came to my stream, to my channel after to watch it, and with the reading immediately after for feminist philosophy, because I had the idea to read feminist philosophy for the same week. I had that idea, but it was. No. Actually, no. I did not have that idea the first time I played Class of '09. The first time I played Class of '09, I had no goddamn clue I was going to do that. But the second time around is when I did it, I think. No, I improvised. In the playthrough, I was like, I need to cleanse myself. And the next day I came up with a reading stream where I read like Simone de Beauvoir. That is the one good thing that was the one clever thing I did. That was the one clever thing I've done since debut, and it is pretty clever. I will have to say it is pretty clever. AI couldn't do that. I don't think AI could do that. I think AI could do the same joke again, but I don't think AI could tell a new joke. You could never replicate your love for bacon. Yeah, I can see it. It'd probably be true. Actually, no, I think it could pretty easily. You're gonna have to find, Chris, you're gonna have to find more ways to creatively express your love for bacon. Like, otherwise it's not gonna... Otherwise, you could just program a ChatGPT bot and do it, you know? Talk about bacon once in a while. Mention how good it is. Have conversations around it, you know? Like, you could program these things. I can imagine it could do it. You could never yap about Arcane, the corruption of the youth, the way you could. I appreciate you thinking that, and I want to believe that as well, but I just don't think that's true. I think you could do that. You know what's funny? Like, how you could do that is if someone were to dox me and find my information, or like get access to my devices, and then scan the algorithm for the social media I consume, and then based on the profile they have of me, generate arguments or like generate takes or generate like opinions based on what was on my algorithm that day. Like, someone could replicate what I talk about by doing that. I think that's entirely possible, to be convincing at least. Like, they could never do it 100%, but I think they could do it pretty convincingly. Reminds you of a video you saw the other day. Implanted AI generated replies, and while some are basically are creepy, semi-personalized replies since it learns from all your other replies. That's not real. There's no way YouTube themselves would do that. I can imagine YouTubers doing that, paying for bots to do that. I can imagine people paying for bots to troll to do that. I don't think Google themselves would do that, right? AI can never replicate human randomness and social flexibility. I think they couldn't ever perfectly replicate it, but I think they could replicate it close enough that most people wouldn't be able to tell. And that's all it needs to do. It just needs to fool most people. It doesn't need to fool everyone. It just needs to fool a good amount of people. And it's already done its job. I could never be as much of a boy failure as 𝒸𝓃. That it could never be as much of a boy success as me. That's true. It's true. It's true. I will have you know, I am a very successful male VTuber, and not at all salty that there is almost. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that part. I'm not at all salty that I keep seeing new VTubers debuting to way more numbers than I'm doing. I'm not salty at all. No, I've made peace. I've made peace with that. Most of human life is mundanity, and that could be. It might be creepily easy to replicate for AI. Exactly. I think it's pretty easy. I think it's actually gonna be pretty easy. There's a guy here. Yeah, he's been standing for a while. What do you want? Whoa, that's a cool card. Guys are 450. Market is 450. 300. Oh, okay. I should have gone lower then. Tragic is a bot based on my tweets, and it was so annoying. It was nothing like me. Oh, yeah, like when you want AI to be good, it's not, and then when you don't want it to be good, it gets better. It's annoying. Two. Alright. $12.924. The opinions they have also terrified of the robot uprising them. AM is a possibility, and it does terrify me because of that. It is a possibility. I don't think it's a probability. I think the negative effects of AI are not going to be that dramatic, and super cool to like witness as a story. Like, I think it's going to be pretty boring. I think it's just going to be coinciding with neoliberal capitalism. That I just think it's going to be intertwined in that way, and it's just like, it's not going to be Terminator, like, unfortunately. I don't think it'll be that fun. What's the saying? Boring dystopia. That's the saying. Yes. Chairman, the VTuber was videos for years ahead of debut, and also is a pretty successful illustrator, pre-established audience. That's fair. That is fair and true. That is fair and true. They did have a established audience and like years of content creation. You know why this comment by Russell DM? Very good vid. YouTubers get asked the same question repeatedly, so an AI can easily know what your reply could be. Huh. Is it a consent thing? Like, can you opt in or out of this? Or is it just, YouTube is just fucking doing it? I imagine if it was not consensual, there could be legal troubles, right? Or maybe not. They own the site. What the fuck are you gonna do? Go to Twitch? Well, you might, but for streams, but you certainly can't go to Twitch for video uploading. What do you want? 400. 622. I'm willing to part 400. Okay, I should be more ruthless. I should be more ruthless with these. Those scars are a different album. What does that mean? Where's the different album? I should have read the thing. Oh, there's multiple expansions. Okay. Oh. Experimental feature, you get to click generate reply. Oh no. Why? What's the point? What's the point? If it's so like, if you don't want to do it so much, if you don't want to reply so much, then don't do it. Then it's not worth it. Why do it? For what? For engagement? For clicks? Also, you can tell that there are children or not, like, bots on watching your videos. Who cares? No, don't do it. It's genuinely scary me. Let's change subjects. It is scary, but it's also like, I think the thing that's scariest to me isn't just that the technology is happening, it's the fact that, like, clearly we're not okay with it, but people in general who consume stuff are apathetic towards it, and that fucks me up, you know. That's like, you don't care, you know, like, to most people, they don't care if Karashufenor gets replaced by an AI, which, okay, well, that doesn't bother me that much, because that makes sense, because nobody knows me, but like nobody would care if they replaced fucking Gargura with, like, an AI Gargura that would stream more frequently, you know? They're going to steal your barely functioning smooth brain. They're gonna steal all of our brains in the form of data. It's gonna be not easy for you to fight back, because they're gonna make it so that it's mandatory for you to plug into the company assigned Apple Vision goggles for maximum productivity, which is going to survey you like it's fucking Foucault. Yeah, Foucault. Foucault's fucking panopticon. And then while that happens, it can harvest your the way you make decisions and create a copy of you that's just more productive than you are as a person. You get fired. There's no welfare. It's over for everyone who's not in the 1%. That's how it's gonna go. Which eventually will, I think, lead to an awakening in people. And then there's gonna be a huge conflict fought out of it. And then regardless of the results of that conflict, there's gonna be suffering. There's gonna be immense suffering on every front. And there sure as hell won't be VTubing for a while. I think. So I'm gonna VTube now while I can. That's what I'm gonna do. Considering the shitty Cybertrucks, it'll be a while. Yeah, it will be, but also that development is rapid. It's so rapid, so I don't want to hold my breath on that, you know? Me too. But I also think that because most of us do have that fear, most of us have an idea that, okay, I don't want to be replaced by a robot. You know, even if people don't care that certain industries are, you know, having it worse because of AI or whatever, because it's not related to them, eventually it will, the dominoes will topple, and then it will affect people, because this shit will affect everyone. And then by that point, I think we'll all kind of be in agreement, you know? I think in that regard, unity between people will happen sooner than we think. In that regard. Enough to be arrested for crimes before we think of doing them? Ah. I keep getting recommended to watch Psychopaths. This is my occasional reminder to watch it. Okay, I will watch. Oh, I will watch Psychopaths. I will do it. I will do it. I know it is. I know what it is. I've been told constantly to check it out. I know. I will. But I also gotta run a card shop, you know? I gotta work my day job. Well, this is my day job now. I should have done something like a restaurant simulator, but you're not making the restaurant, you're just like a line cook or like a waiter. I don't know. They could have done something like that. This is way too relaxed to depict the capitalist hellhole that I wanted to depict job hunting as, or rather like usual usual job working. Are you taking visual novel recommendations? Yeah, I am. Sure. I'm taking any recommendations. You can recommend me perfume if you would like. you can recommend me like music if you want. I can't promise to consume the thing you recommend, but I can promise that if you just say it enough, it'll be in my head, because no one else is going to be in these live streams commenting, and I'm just going to see it. Igarashi Umineko. Okay. Gotcha. You finished Arcane? Time to watch Psychopaths. I need to watch JJK Season 2 first, so I can participate in the memes. And so I can finally listen to Special in the opening, in the anime opening. That's what I need to do. I have to think of a men's clone you might like now. Fuck. You don't. I was saying that as a joke. Like I was making a point of like you can give me recommendations for anything. I'll listen to them. I'm not. Please don't. God. Do not jam in their rabbit holes. Are they? Okay. Yeah, but it's my thing. Well, I have no... I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna stop you, and I'm here I'm gonna be here for the foreseeable future. So take your time. What do I want? What recommendations would I want? I think I want game recommendations, obviously, but you guys, I've asked for that enough, and you guys have given me enough. I have games. Actually, you know, I actually do have. I think you mentioned this. You specifically, Hannah, from my current live stream chat. I do remember you mentioning a game called Death in Texas. I have that game right now. I don't know when I'll play it, but I do have it. Have you ever played Night in the Woods? No, I have not. Night in the Woods. That sounds familiar though. Hold on, let me check. Night in the Woods. Wait, there's next day I can start. The art style looks interesting. I promise it's not because I'm like, this isn't me saying like Card Shop Simulator is bad. I'm looking around for other games now. It's just because Card Shop Simulator is relaxing. Is a relaxing game that you can kind of do this. So what is this? What is news? College dropout May 𝒸𝓃𝒃𝓃𝒃 returns home to the crumbling former mining town of Possum Springs, seeking to resume her aimless former life and reconnect with the friends she left behind, but things aren't the same. Home seems different now, and her friends have grown and changed. Leaves are falling, the wind is growing colder. Strange things are happening as the light fades, and there's something in the woods. Night in the Woods is an adventure game focused on exploration, story, and character, featuring dozens of characters to meet and lots to do across a lush, vibrant world. After a successful Kickstarter, it's being made by Infinite Fall, a team up of 𝒸𝓃𝒃𝓃𝒃 from Aquaria, Scott Benson from Late Night Work Club, and Bethany Hockenberry. Okay. Okay. I'm putting it on my wish list. I think I like the look of it. It's the only game you ever play, really. It's gotta be that good then. Oh, I'm holding up a line. I'm holding up a line. Sorry, sir. I was looking at games on mine. Sorry. I was looking at games on my phone. 290. I'm not telling you to play A Date with Death because it doesn't seem like the kind of game you'd enjoy, but back to the upcoming DLC on Kickstarter, and it comes out on the 9th, and I'm so excited. When does it come out? 9th? Is that 9th January? Or is it 9th December? December. Okay. Well, all I'm gonna say is I have that game downloaded right now. That's all I'm gonna say. $0.55. I don't know if it's my type of game too, but I have it downloaded right now. Yeah, I will take games. So the conclusion is yes, I will take game suggestions. Yes, I will think about playing them. But the thing, yeah. So the thing is, I will take game suggestions and I will consider playing them. But one of the biggest kind of like not barriers, but considerations for that is also the fact that I want to find the right time to play them. Pacing, and I also don't want to abandon all the games I'm playing previously, so it's just about pacing it out. If it was like my own free time and I was just playing games, I'll just play them, right? But because I want to stream them, generally I want to stream them when there's a game recommendations because I want to stream it. I just gave too much money, it's fine. Beta tested for the new DLC, interesting. Date with Death could be fun for February. Well, you just guessed one of the games for first week. We didn't guess. I basically told you, but yeah. that is something we're doing in February. Yes. Let's go. The one date with Death Enjoyer in chat. It's okay. Our team is also a date. Our team is also a date with Death Enjoyer. Our team has like, our team also was like, I know you're not gonna play it, but I need to talk about Date with Death. And I'm like, all right, okay. All right, okay. Let's hear it. And then I don't think our team knows this yet. Our team, if our team ever checks this VOD, I don't think our team has the time. But if our team has the time to check the VOD, you will come to a pleasant surprise. What are boxes? Box, wait, it's empty? It is empty. Box of cards. And some cards. There we go. That's the one. Team based, not surprised. Fair. Ultra mega freaky February. The game is okay. The game's not that freaky, right? Like, cause I've seen VTubers stream it. You can, like, I can stream it, right? It's not like it's not straight up hardcore erotica, right? Like, I can stream the game, right? Like, that's what I'm worried about. It's not that like bad, is it? Okay. You're the free Fridays, but you guys keep using the word. I don't understand what it means. I keep hearing the word freaky, and it makes me feel like I'm like, it does make me feel my age, you know? It does make me feel like I'm 60. What does it mean? Like freaky is like Halloween, you know? Like that's a freaky costume. Whoa, that's a mummy or like a zombie. Whoa, that was kind of freaky. You know, that's what freaky is. That's what that means. What are the youngins saying now? What does that mean? I'm gonna go get to bully out of playing Haribo. Fair price or a rare card pack? Oh, if he thinks it's a rare price, I gotta put it up then. Hold on. It's $5.20 right now. That's a fair price. Hold on. What's market price? Oh, okay. I'll do that. I know that one. Okay. I want people who have played it to confirm this, or at least know of it to confirm it. Am I tripping when I say, or that there are particular moments of Honey Pop, I think from what I've seen, from what's been shown to me really, that it kind of does sound like Class of '09 dialogue. Like I get the vibe. I get a little bit of the '09 vibe listening to some of the dialogue between the characters. 1974. Freaky has come to mean sexually explicit or otherwise sexually deviant in a way that's unbecoming of traditional propriety. Right, like why? I think I guess I've kind of gathered through osmosis that's what that means. But so we don't use the old meaning anymore. Like I can't describe someone's Halloween costume as freaky anymore without it raising eyebrows. Like, whoa, what's going on? Like, I can't do that anymore, can I? Okay, so I guess I just can't use that word then. Stink! Okay. My hand's so fast. I have another shelf space for a product. I should buy a product. What should I buy? Oh my god, I have the board games. Where are they? Where are the board games? I bought the board games. That's not the board game. That's not the board game. I bought board games. I bought them from Tabletop. I don't think I bought them then. I don't think I could afford them. Okay, well now I'm buying some. No, I already bought two. I just didn't check out. I'm a goddamn idiot. Okay. Okay. There we go. Fuck. Hold on. There's no more space. It's just horny on main. Okay, that's like most things, right? That's just most things these days, isn't it? 1060. What do you mean it's not freaky? You just looked it up and we're pushing a blushing white-haired man on the bed. Oh. Okay, look, I don't mind it. I just want to make sure I can stream it. That's all I'm gonna say. Pay $4 for it. It's the ending CG after a week of okay, and then it fades to black. I see. Implied off-screen. Okay. You can still say freaky as a way to say, oh, it's a little spooky, but usually make someone is freak now. Okay. So don't use the word. What the hell? Okay. All right. So yeah, I should just avoid using the word. Google, according to Wright, freak got freaky in the 1920s, meaning a person with an unconventional sex life or had fetishes. 1920? Huh. Interesting. Getting the education on being a freak. I am. I suppose I am. Needed to know. No one's bought these cards yet. It is $700 after all, actually, yeah. That's fine, they can be there in display. I guess that must be how it feels. They were doing weird things like all the time. But yeah, the 20s is one of them. Whoa, what the hell did you buy? Oh, that's the board game. Oh, okay. Alright. 48. Oh, 9. Okay. Dude. I'll pay you $4. I'll pay you $5. Okay. How the fuck do I get to another album again? This is very unintuitive. Oh, F is how I do it. Picture mom. Destiny, Ghost. Nothing there. Picture what it is. People were smoking clove cigarettes in the 20s because they thought it got rid of the smell of alcohol in their breath. Ah. People were uneducated in the 20s, yes. If I am to believe the Great Gatsby, they were doing all sorts of drugs too. That doesn't surprise me. I feel like drug use is definitely something that's been like a historical thing. I don't think it's a new invention. I think people were doing drugs all the time. They just were probably less refined drugs, and maybe it was just the elite that got to do them, but you know, people were doing drugs all the time. People were definitely drinking for a long ass time, that's for sure. It's not a new thing, it will remain. It will endure with time. It's 9 p.m. He's still here. Oh my god, it's... How long have I been streaming? Holy shit, it's been 6 hours. It's been 4 hours, sorry. It's not been 6 hours, it's 4 hours. Okay. I did lose my time playing this game. You know what? That's kind of weird. I didn't think I would. I didn't think I would. I really thought I would play this game for like 2-3 hours and get tired of it. I'm not tired of it. That's weird. I'm not particularly like, I'm not loving the game. I'm not like, this is amazing. I fucking love all this. But I don't mind just the gameplay loop is really solid in that like, I could just do this all day actually. Ah, interesting. Something illegal will never stop people from doing it. It'll just mean they do it in an unsafe manner. Very true. Very true. It might deter some people who would otherwise maybe not do it in specific cases. But it's not going to stop everyone who would be doing it from doing it. So I got one more left. That's annoying. Oh shit. I think we have to get tired because streaming more than half the time stops. I do kind of just stop operating my store to like look at chat. I look at the live comments. I just completely freeze up and go, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be playing the game. And the other times I'm playing the game and I forget as well that I'm playing the game. I've just been going through the motions. You know what? Working a job would probably be not so bad if I could just talk to people while I'm working the job and just stop midway in the job to be like, no, sorry, hang on. I gotta reply to this voice in my head. Forgot something to say. 1940s singer Rick James unofficially coined the phrase "let your freak flag fly and get your freak on," which was mostly used by the Black American community until it gained popularity. I see. Interesting. In the 80s and once again in the early 2000s and now. So it's weird. It keeps getting this like up and okay. It keeps fading in and out. I wonder if we stop using freaky after like a year or two, and then we start using it again in like another 5 or 10. Interesting. For now, though, it's everywhere, and its use is perpetuated through the increased deviancy over time. Is that the word? Deviancy, yeah. So it makes sense that we're seeing it more. I do wonder what the next word is to replace it, because the concept behind it is, the idea behind it is not going away. People are going to be horny on main forever. It's just a fact of reality we live with. So what is the next word after freaky? I do wonder. And with that, those are the closing thoughts for the TCG card shop simulator. I have no idea. I didn't think about this at all. I don't think people do. I think people play this game to do this. I think people play this game to just yap and talk about things, which is really nice, actually. At first, I was really not... I didn't quite get it. And when I was learning the mechanics of the game, I couldn't understand how people could multitask. As I've gotten more used to the game, I can see it a bit more now. I say that, but the sign hasn't even been flipped. But, you know, the point being, this is a surprisingly good game. I don't feel like it was made with a lot of difficulty, but maybe I'm being not very charitable. There are certain parts of the gameplay loop that are probably designed in a very particular way that make this game more enjoyable than, like, say, Supermarket Together yesterday, which I think was all right, but it definitely felt like a multiplayer experience that I was just gimping myself playing. I don't know. Game's fun. Every 20 years, the word dies and reincarnates. Yes. The word freaky. I don't want that to be the way I end the stream, but that's how we're gonna end the stream. Okay. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for talking. That's what the stream is, pretty much. It's a talking stream. What was the title? Philosophy major condones gambling. That was the title. Okay. Well, I don't condone it. Okay, I condone healthy gambling. I think we briefly talked about healthy spending. So that must count for something. That must be close enough. I would imagine that's close enough. So not to say you can't and you're not allowed to gamble or spend your money on leisure entertainment, but please responsibly do so and know your limits, and understand that there are psychological tricks that keep you in play. And the best way I've been able to do that today is through leading by example. I opened like 4 packs, which I imagine isn't very common. I would imagine most people open a lot of packs because part of the charm of owning a card shop is you can open the packs, right? I would imagine that's part of it. So me not opening them a lot is kind of weird, probably. But this is just kind of how I like running the store. Like I'm not like suppressing the urge to open card packs. I'm actually just, this was my, like, I would have actually preferred not having the card pack opening mechanic at all, and maybe having it replaced by something else that's not Gamba. But I don't know. Seems like the loop for store sims games well understood now. Yeah, that's what it feels like to me. It feels like there are enough store sim games that they just took all the right steps and to make the ultimate store sim game. Well, not the ultimate, but you know, like to make a very polished store sim game, which they did. And you have to admire the polish and the effort put into it, but also to acknowledge the things that came before it. She condones winning, doesn't like if you're a loser. Yeah, just win. Just I condone gambling and winning, but not losing. If you're losing, that's when the bad consequences happen. So just don't lose. Oh. Card game. Card shop. TCG card shop simulator. Menial labor? Maybe. It's a little menial. It was okay. It was fine, actually. Which is not good for the structure of this week, because the structure of this week is you're supposed to not... It's supposed to be menial and like boring and like I'm just slogging through it, but it's actually been quite nice. So we're gonna read the Communist Manifesto tomorrow. Stay around for that. Or don't. I'm gonna have to do some preparation before I talk about Carl. So I'm not going to talk about him. I'm just going to give a brief. I want to brief myself on what's going on with this guy before I read. But it's just going to be a reading stream. I'm not going to be lecturing on it or anything, so I shouldn't. It's not that bad. Do an etymology stream of learning the history of words. I do as well. I do as well. We could do an etymology stream. That's a good idea. Etymology stream. How would I go about doing that? Diction. No, this couldn't be like. It would have like. There would just have to be words. I think I got it. Why? You'll see. But thank you for bringing that idea to me. I'm gonna think about how to do that. All right, I'll think about that. Goodbye. With the dictionary and ASMR voice, no, definitely not that.